Are you there? Is anybody there? Doing it for the babies. Yeah, Charlie XCX.
Now I wanna think about all the good times. Me and AG on Mulholland, crazy Uber, straight from the video shoot. Got birthday cake on the way. Now I wanna think about all the good times. Best night ever in Arco Santi. So many friends right there in the audience. Wanna look back to the fuck so tiring. Now I wanna think about all the good times. One big smoke.
So this is Brad. This is the Charlie XCX album. It's Simulacrum, as far as I can tell. Like, it sounds like music, it sounds like kind of good music, but then you listen to a bit more, and it's just shit. And I mean, it's disappointing because how you living? Oh man, my new crypt is amazing.
Something don't make sense. That feeling I get when you touch my body. How do you know what I want? Like lightning creeping, electric on my skin when you're all about it. Maybe that's what you becomes one. Dance with the devil of the soul. Telling me to run, kissing like a man. It's true, yeah, it's true. All my emotions written on my face. Can't run from you, step me dead on my face. You do, you do, you do, you do. You get all the feelings. You make me I get all the feelings. You make me dancing next to you. Can't wait to undo everything on you. How do you know what I want? 'Cause I can't control myself. I'm gonna need some help. Let's make booty come on. Dance with the devil up inside my head. Telling me to run, kissing like a man. It's true, yeah, it's true. All my emotions written all on my face. Can't run from you, step me dead on my face. You do, you do, you do, you do. You get all the feelings.
Like, I mean, the whole thing is, if you're gonna tie your campaign to music, to an album, make sure that it's going to be an album that dates well. It's actually, like, you know, a certified banger, and not a really, really weak addition to an artist's discography, you know? And it's like, did Kamala, I don't know, man, like, How the fuck do things like that happen? And it's like, what do you do when your heroes turn out to have like either sold themselves out or been brainwashed, or they were just fucking reprehensible all along and you just didn't see that, you know? I don't know. Let's watch some Tube. Let's watch some Tube.
Does when she gets nervous, and we don't know if she's being fed her answers, but the problem is that the answers that she's being fed, maybe they are not cutting it. And I did this on my debate analysis. We were talking about if those earrings that she was using, maybe she could be using them as earpieces. I don't think the earrings themselves could be the issue, but maybe an actual earpiece. You know, it's possible to create a tiny earpiece that has exactly the shape of your maybe the outer part of your ear, and can be almost invisible if it's made with this same shade of your skin. And since it's the same shape, it just goes snugly and fits, and it's pretty much invisible, especially if you cover it with your hair. We see Kamala so many times. And I'm going to play this without sound. I think sound is not necessary, but we see a movement, but it's worth pointing out. I'm going to make sure that we can watch this and see it in slow motion, that she is speaking, and then it's not like she's adjusting her earring or anything, but it's like she is pressing her finger.
That is sus as shit.
You're gonna see the zoom. It's not necessary the captions right now, but we can see. Gonna play this frame by frame, so you see it. You maybe be pulling your ear, or maybe taking your hair away from your face. It's something that you can do. It's something that maybe you can feel more comfortable like that. But in this case, I see that she's going right through to her ear, over her hair, and it's like right with her fingers. It's like she fixes something pressing, like going against the ear. Maybe her ear was she wanted to scratch her ear, but that was not a scratch. So if you're going to scratch your ear, you do this, all right? It's like, but she's doing this movement. I don't know. I'm going to try to show this, like a pushing movement on her ear, and this is the reason why people are telling me, just look at this footage and look at well. This was from with Charlemagne. She was at the Breakfast Club, and she did that movement. The pressing of with her finger. And this is the kind of things that, yes, you have doubts. Sometimes it's easy to have real doubts about this, because so many instances when she's conveniently looking to, in this case, at the left of the screen. As you're seeing your screen, you see your left, she's looking in that direction. This is the format of 60 Minutes, for example. This is a screenshot from 60 Minutes interview, but we know that that is the usual orientation. Maybe, of course, if you know that in most of these interviews, you're going to be sitting to the right of the screen, so you will be looking to the left, then your right ear would be pretty much all the time hidden. So this is something that is maybe was not that convenient when she was speaking and was looking in the other direction. She still made sure to use her hair to cover her right ear. Again, I am not saying that she was using an earpiece, but the movement, I had to address the movement with her finger, something that it's worth noticing. Also, it was very convenient for her that she, during the debate, was in that same position, like in the 60 Minutes interview. She was to the right of the screen, and usually she was looking to the left of the screen or towards Trump. So if she was wearing something other than the earrings, it would have been completely hidden. We wouldn't be able to see it. And you know that I made that Fox News interview analysis really quick. I did it in like less than 24 hours. It was brutal because it's a lot to unpack. Maybe you already watched it. It was more than 1 hour on my Body Language Guy channel. But I always say that even if I try to do the most thorough analysis to like 8 hours to prepare the video after rewatching and getting everything ready to record the video, I always say that after 1 or 2 days, I see that I miss some spots here and there, some details. And something that I have tried to understand is why did she, not only she was sitting in the same position, to the right of the screen, she was sometimes speaking and she was looking in other direction. She was not looking at Brett directly. And sometimes she made face like this, which, yes, it's like maybe she's getting a cue on her ear. Again, I don't want to start any conspiracy theory here, but it's so odd. And in so many ways, we know that when she doesn't have an aid, something to help her to speaking, she's got a lot of trouble. You remember this clip? I analyzed this clip already. And she had a lot of trouble when the teleprompter went off. This was 12 days ago, which feels like 12 years ago. Let's listen to this.
Remember his number? 32. Today we got 32 days until the election.
We know that they went out.
So 32 days.
She could have been fed something. Maybe she was not using the earpiece at that moment.
32 days. Okay, we got some business to do. All right. 32 days.
Yeah, that was painful to watch. She repeated that like 4 times. I would like to say something as well. If she was wearing an earpiece, and let's say something. Let's say, for example, the Fox News interview. If she was wearing an earpiece, why did she do so bad? I mean, the idea of an earpiece is that you're in trouble. You will get some clues, right, of what to do, what to say. But at the same time, you know that it's not like, how to say this? It's not like it's easy to be able to listen to your interviewer, to the person who is interviewing you, and at the same time, listen to whatever the person is saying on your earpiece. That is that is quite difficult. And simultaneously, the person who is listening to the interviewer have to think really fast to be able to tell you in just a quick 2 words or 3 words what are you going to say, because they can just, you cannot just hear something and repeat it simultaneously. That's our brain is not ready for that. Nobody's brain is ready for that. Try to repeat the words as I say it at the same time that I say them right now. I will keep on talking about Kamala Harris. Try to repeat my words word for word as I speak them. It's not possible. You either are listening or you are saying those words aloud. You cannot do both things simultaneously. But the other thing is what happens if she is wearing or not wearing. Again, there's a very funny clip here. I'm gonna play. Maybe we don't need the subtitles here, and we can go a bit closer and let's play.
So I wonder if there are 1 or 2 spots, policy areas or approaches where you would say, I'm a different person.
Well, I'm obviously not Joe Biden.
Oh, crap.
And, I offer a new generation of leadership. And so, for example, thinking about developing and creating an opportunity economy where...
Well, those are the talking points that she has repeated ad nauseam. So I don't think that she needs an earpiece for that. We don't need an earpiece for that. We already know. We have heard that so many times by this point.
It's about investing in areas that really need a lot of work.
I have no idea what you're saying.
And maybe focusing on, again, the aspirations and the dreams, but also just recognizing that at this moment in time, some of the stuff we could take for granted years ago, we can't take for granted anymore.
No, if she's got someone telling her this line, that someone is really sucking at their job. They're really sucking at their job. You remember as well that in terms of, messing things up, and speaking of earpieces, why are you wearing an earphone, a white earphone, and it doesn't look like connected here? No, this is not a cable. This is the edge of the table, and this is a paper. It was not connected to, and whatever she was writing, okay, the page is blank. So that's the kind of things that we need to think. We need to speak about this. We need to talk about this. Kamala, you're not doing things right. I'm really worried about you. And to make things worse, we also have this clip from another 60 Minutes interview. Was a bit. This time she was on the other side of the screen. So sometimes they can flip the script and flip this. And this was her answer to this question.
What's the message to Iran?
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. 1 word. Pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward, yeah. That is easy to say on an earpiece. Just don't. That's it. And to make matters even worse, we got some instances in which she's acting really strange.
Okay, I'm going to talk about a recipe while you're checking. Is that okay? Tell me if I'm annoying.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? Hi.
I think she was adjusting something. I don't know what she was doing because we have a lot of text.
Okay, so Nick, if you're doing... Okay, Nick, oh yes, hi.
All right. It's like she said, "Oh yeah, hi," and she immediately acts like she's listening to something on her ear. I haven't found the original video. It would be really helpful, but because it doesn't look like she's got anything on her ear at that moment. Do you see that there's the earring? And she says, "Oh yeah, whatever," and well, I don't think that she was being fed these lines because she really looked like, how to say that? I cannot say that word. You know that, oh, well, maybe I can. No, and it's not worth it. That I'm not going to say, that people say that she might be sloshed Slush is a nice word, maybe not that hard.
Okay, I'm going to talk about a recipe while you're checking. Is that okay? She'll tell me if I'm annoying.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't know how long ago was this.
Hi. Okay, so Nick.
So well, this is something that we need to pay more attention. But we still have let's go for that little gesture. We still have 19 days until the elections, which in politics and in elections like this, 1 week is a whole eternity. And I'm sure that we will see more instances about this.
And home for me at this point, though. So
Yeah.
I'm thrilled you guys are doing this, and I'm thrilled to be here. Thank you.
Well, thank you for coming. I know the moms all over the country who are watching tonight are very eager to hear what your positions are on a lot of issues.
Okay.
The first hour, we had all of these moms were sharing stories, personal experiences that they've dealt with in the last 4 years, and then they have some questions that they would like to ask you. But we have a couple that want to ask you first.
Right.
So you were announced as the vice president pick exactly 3 months ago today.
I didn't even realize that.
You're exactly today.
It felt like 3 years ago.
It does seem like that because we were there.
The political campaign, the days are short, but the weeks are really long. So
yeah.
it's like Marine Corps boot camp. You're going so fast, you realize that it's passing you by, and then you wake up and here we are.
So what are the major differences that have happened in the last 3 months since being announced as the
Yeah, what has that been like, huh?
Well, there's so much I could talk about, but of course, first of all, we're proud of these guys and we're very grateful to them. But having a Secret Service detail is really weird. And I haven't driven a car in 3 months, which my wife is probably happy about. A bit of a lead foot. And I think all the moms on the roads out there are probably happy that JD Vance has not been on the road the last few months. But it's so unusual because if you think about it, you show up to the grocery store and there are like 15 guys surrounding you with the little things in their ear. So even if somebody has no idea who you are, they start to wonder, well, so somebody has to be here because all these Secret Service agents are bouncing around. So there's no anonymity anymore. And, it's one of the things that just comes along with the territory. But look, we're having a really good time. I mean, what's different about, running for the Senate than running for vice president. I ran for the Senate for the first time a couple of years ago, is, I joke that when I was running for the Senate, you ride around the back of a used Subaru that was owned by one of my staff members, and now I ride around a 737. Right? So it's a little more comfortable than it was, but it's also what's really cool, and this is partially just because, life happens, and we had our third baby about 4 months before the Republican primary when I was running for Senate. This time the kids, they're 2, they're 4, they're 7, and they can kind of come with us, and they're part of the journey a little bit. And so that's just it's a really cool thing to see the country from the perspective of a 7-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
And it's been a very, very nice thing. It's been a great family adventure for all of us.
So I really liked this story. We were together on the Tucker tour. That you were talking about how you may have had to cancel on Tucker because you got sick.
You didn't have any carnivals before you came here, right?
No, not today. No, that was a tough day. So that was in Hershey, PA, and we're not too far from Hershey, right?
No.
So yeah, I again, because you're surrounded by Secret Service and everybody knows who I am now, and so whenever I do something, there are like 10 separate iPhone cameras that are trained on me, right? And my kid, my 7-year-old, I'm like, all right, I really want you to go on a roller coaster with me at Hershey Park. And he goes, okay, but you have to go to one of these ridiculous spinny rides afterwards. And I do the roller coaster, it's great, and then we get on the spinny ride. And I just, about 2 seconds in, I think to myself, I'm going to throw up all over myself. And it was like going so fast, and I could see these iPhone cameras for people in the, out the ride. I'm thinking to myself, this is going to look, when I throw up, it's gonna look like one of these old sprinklers, and it's gonna be captured on camera for the entire internet to see. And luckily, I held together. I think the Secret Service may have actually stopped the ride a few seconds early because they could see that I was really not doing well. But whatever revenge my son, if he ever wanted to get revenge on me, he got it. That 2-minute spinny ride. But look, but it goes to show. I mean, yeah, okay, that was a very miserable 2-minute spin ride. But my son, where else do you get to go
Right.
to all these different theme parks and
Right.
see all these different parts of the country? And it's just a very,
What a
very
great
cool thing.
opportunity to have your
It
children
really is.
with you.
It really is. And you see it through their eyes, and they make little observations, right? Or like, we're in Traverse City, Michigan, and they're really into the cherries that we bring home from Traverse City, Michigan. Or we go to Hershey Park, and they're really into, like they have all these Reese-themed treats at Hershey. It just, kids notice stuff that I think you don't notice if you're just a 40-year-old guy.
Right.
And I think that noticing has been a really fun part of this.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Well, and your wife must be just wow. I mean, she's super mama. How is she?
Maybe that's
doing it?
why they don't like
My
JD
wife
Vance,
is
because he's got a
just
total
this
Valley
amazing person.
accent.
And she quit her job when Trump asked me to become his running mate. I mean, she's, a very brilliant, very accomplished corporate litigator. And she's like, look, if we're going to do this, then I'm going to make this as easy on the kids as possible. And I'm going to come around and travel with you as much as possible, right? If we're going to do this, let's make it a family adventure. I will tell you a story. One of the first times that the president actually met my wife, the first times they'd really talked in any great detail, we were actually throwing a fundraiser for him. And the president sort of greets Usha and gives her a big hug. Oh, you're so beautiful. I'm so glad to see you. And those of us who know him know he's a very engaging guy, despite what the media tells you about him. He's actually just a very warm and normal person. And he asks her what she thinks about me being involved in politics. And she gives, if anybody knows my wife, it's like the perfect Usha answer. It's a very diplomatic answer. And she's like, well, sir, my husband really loves public service. We love the state of Ohio. And I'm just really thrilled to be able to help him out where I can. And Trump looks at her and goes, yeah, my wife hates it too.
I'm so glad you brought up
honesty.
That's what I love about Trump. Like, Trump finds the real truth in something, and whether you wanted to say it or not, he just points his finger right at it.
So I'm glad you brought him up, because a lot of people have brought up the fact that you are not a big fan of President Trump.
Sure.
And that you are very vocal about it. So, the big thing I think that moms would like to know is, what changed?
Yeah, well, a lot changed. I mean, one, I become a father, right? So my first was born in 2017, and then our second a couple years later, our third a couple years after that. And I think you think about the country a little bit differently. I think, at least I did when I became a father. I took a slightly different perspective, maybe a little bit more protective, a little bit more worried about the future than I had been, even though life was going very well for us. It's just that, becoming a dad changes your perspective like that. But I think really importantly is, there were a lot of predictions that were made about Donald Trump's 4 years in office. And I think for swing voters, people who are on the fence, there are a lot of predictions right now being made about Donald Trump. If he gets in office, all of these bad things will happen, right? That's what the media says. That's what the Democrats say. And a part of me, and I'm ashamed to admit it, but it's more important to be honest, I think, is I kind of bought into some of the lies in 2016. Well, then he was president, and take-home pay was going up faster than it had in 40 years. Inflation was low, the border was secure, and remember, they all said Donald Trump was going to start World War III, and yet we had more peace around the globe than we had in a generation in this country. And you're sort of like, okay. And I really, politics is sort of, I think the incentives are all messed up in politics, because people don't want to admit that they changed their mind. They don't want to admit that they're wrong. And so there's this thing where you try to pretend, even though it's obvious that you screwed something up, you never want to admit it. I think it'd be much better if we had political leaders say, you know what? I thought this was going to happen. Something else actually happened. I was wrong. Like, it's okay to be humble and say I screwed something up. And I again, for a lot of voters who are still on the fence, I'd say the very same thing they're saying about Trump now, they said in 2015 and 2016. Right. And I actually think that we're going to have an even bigger and even better presidential term, because we've got, frankly, so many more big problems to solve now than we did even in 2016. So, look, basically, he did a hell of a job, and it's important to say I was wrong.
Yeah, I can agree. Right. I want to be able to get to our moms. They have a lot of questions, and every one of their questions relates to this personal experience that they had. So, Debbie, if you want to get us started on that.
So, Senator, they all shared very moving stories that have personally affected them. And now they have a question for you regarding that.
And I wish I could have seen them. I'm sorry I'm a little late here.
It's okay.
It's the nature of a presidential campaign.
Yeah.
You don't always control your schedule perfectly, but thank you.
Yes. Okay. So the first one I have here is we have Donica Hudson. She is from North Carolina, so she has a question for you.
Okay, Senator Vance. My family and I were trapped for 5 days living the nightmare of Hurricane Helene.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate it. FEMA was nowhere to be found the first week and has done almost nothing. So my question is, what will the Trump-Vance administration do to restructure FEMA and to rebuild Western North Carolina?
Yes, ma'am. First of all, I'm sorry that it happened, and I'm sorry, most importantly, that your government didn't do its job in response to it. Because what part of I guess you're part from the western part of North Carolina. So one of the things that if you grew up in the Appalachian part of our country, whether in North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Ohio, anywhere else, is you often feel like your government doesn't care about you. And unfortunately, after the hurricane, I think that region of the world was really neglected and really left behind by the people who should have done the most to look out for these innocent victims. And I hate to say it, but I actually think that there would have been less loss of life if the government had responded more quickly. And what do we need to do to restructure FEMA? I actually think this one is pretty straightforward. You've just got to fire the present leadership and tell FEMA to focus on American citizens and not the illegal migrant issue. But I think there's a second part of this, and it goes to the rebuilding effort. And first of all, I promise, I look you in the eye and I promise you that if we win, and I think we're going to win, by the way, I think we're going to win Pennsylvania. But I promise you, I'll never forget where I came from, and I'll never forget that we have a responsibility to help you all rebuild. And I'd love to learn a little bit more about your story, though I understand I'm not going to get the full picture up here. But the other thing is, when you have a crisis like this, there are some things that FEMA is just not equipped for. And so I criticize FEMA for focusing too much on the illegal immigrant problem, not enough on American citizens. But let's be honest, this was really a Biden and Kamala Harris shortcoming when as soon as the rivers started to swell like they did, the 82nd Airborne should have been in Western North Carolina the next minute. That is what really screwed up. And if you think about all the bureaucracy of the federal government, right, you've got 8 different agencies that are supposed to do 8 different things. You need somebody who is in control, whose only job is to save as many lives as possible. And the fact that it took us 6-7 days before that was really possible, or that was happening in North Carolina, I hate to say it, I think that there was a lot of loss of life that wouldn't have otherwise happened, and just a lot of human suffering that we've got to do a better job of preventing next time. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Madeline Brame. She is from New York, and she has a specific question for you regarding her son.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
Vice President J.D. Vance.
She's claiming it.
You actually heard my story at the RNC. I spoke about my son.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
What I want to know, what my question is what will a Trump-Vance administration do to strengthen and protect the rights for families of homicide victims legislatively?
Yes, ma'am. Well, first of all, again, I'm sorry that your government failed you, and I promise you that when we're in office, we're going to try to make sure that your government doesn't fail the next one who's dealing with what you're dealing with. And here's the basic issue. The progressives, and I don't think this is true of most Democrats, by the way, but the leadership of the Democratic Party has gotten in their mind that law enforcement is inherently racist. And I think that's a real disgrace. It's led us to, frankly, dismiss a lot of good cops, and it's meant that we don't empower people to go after the truly bad guys. And what I find so crazy about all this is, if you look at the statistics, ma'am, it is a very, very small number of people who commit the gross majority of the violent crime in our communities, right? This is not the gross majority of our citizens, whether they're white, black, or whatever, are law-abiding people. There is a very narrow slice of our country that commits chronic violent crime. And the thing that we have to do is change the laws, but most importantly, empower law enforcement to go after the bad guys, lock them up, so they're not hurting more kids like yours. That is fundamentally what you have to do. And what I think is so, I just can't believe that one half of our political leadership has gotten in their head that if you lock up criminals, that's somehow a bad thing. Locking up violent criminals is one of the core functions of government, right? And you don't have to lock that many people up. Just lock up the violent criminals, and we can do so much better. And part of this is legislative too. And I've sponsored legislation to this effect. Is we're getting to a point where we've got a major law enforcement crisis in our country. We've got a lot of great police officers that aren't re-upping. You've got a lot of great young men and women who don't want to become police officers because they think it's too hard of a job. We are going to have to really fix the pay and benefits for our local law enforcement so that they get the pay they deserve, but most importantly, so that we get the right people serving as police officers. Because if you think it's bad now, and unfortunately the crime rates are not in a good place right now, it's going to be a lot worse in 5 years if we don't get better people coming into law enforcement, because you've got a lot of very good people who are getting out of law enforcement right now.
Right.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we have an online question. This one is from Gabriella Mason from California. Families are struggling to pay their bills, afford groceries, let alone save for their future. In the last 4 years, food prices have risen nearly 26%. When is my dollar going to be $1 again, and how fast can we get back to a 2019 normalcy?
There you go. You gotta help us out here.
Well, the best thing we can do to lower prices is to elect Donald J. Trump president of the United States. That is the first and most important thing we got to do. And then I'll talk a little bit about what comes after. But I got to tell you this story. So we were actually in Reading, Pennsylvania for this. We were at a small Latino grocery store. The owners had just bought that grocery store a couple years prior, and my boys were with me. My 7-year-old boy and my 4-year-old boy. And they just wanted to come with Daddy on the campaign trail. We were having a good time out there. And I'm standing, it illustrates how different kids are, because I tell the two of them, you can get anything you want. And the 4-year-old is trying to get like a gallon of ice cream, right? He's like me. And the 7-year-old, who's like his mama, is trying to get me to buy like a dozen or 2 dozen eggs. And I'm like, son, I meant like a candy. Like, go buy some chocolate. And he's like, no, Dad, you made the last 3 eggs this morning. If you don't get more eggs, Mommy's going to be really mad. I was like, okay, buddy, thanks for looking at it. Very practical. But there were, of course, cameras falling around, because there always are. And so I grabbed some eggs, and I pointed out that eggs have gotten way more expensive under Kamala Harris's leadership. And in fact, in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, eggs are about $3.20 a dozen from $1.50 a dozen. That's a huge price increase in just 3.5 years. And I unfortunately fear it's going to get worse if we promote her to president. But I was kind of joking with my kids. I said, yeah, this is really important to my family, because my kids, these guys eat about 14 eggs a day. Obviously exaggerating, right? Making a joke about my kids who do eat who do eat a lot. So I had some journalist fact check me and say, there's no way that a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old could eat 14 eggs a day. And I'm like, it would be like me saying, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. And then the journalist being like, JD in fact ate a normal man-sized meal, not a horse, right? You realize the media sometimes in this country is so obsessed with misleading us that they don't actually report, some of these real stories of people who are suffering. But I think the most important thing to answer the questioner's question is, a lot of us don't fully appreciate how energy prices go into everything else. And so think about it. If you're, a construction worker and you're building a house, but the truck driver who's delivering the lumber to the job site is paying 50% more for diesel, then that house is getting more expensive, right? Yeah. And if you're a grocery store and the truck driver who delivers the groceries or the farmers who are producing the food are paying 50% more for energy, then that's going to make all our groceries go up. So the most important thing that we can do, Donald Trump always says this, drill, baby, drill. Lower the costs of energy, and that's the most important thing that we can do to lower the cost of food. And then the second thing to make life more affordable is, look, the government has got to stop spending trillions upon trillions of dollars that it doesn't have. When you do that, you increase the price of everything. Because think about it, when you're printing all this money to cover the government's debts, then all the dollars that are in our pockets become more and more worthless over time. And so, I hate to say it, Kamala Harris cast the deciding vote in trillions of dollars in new spending. We gotta get her out of there and put somebody with common economic sense back in the White House.
And you see this all the time when you're in the grocery store. Everyone is commenting how expensive everything is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you over there by the eggs, by the cheese, by the milk, and everybody's like, I can't believe this has gotten so expensive.
Nobody knows like a mama.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
For us
But
to
it's-
balance our checkbooks and just afford it.
Yeah, and I actually, in our family, probably unlike most families, I tend to do more of the grocery shopping, at least until 3 months ago. Something changed 3 months ago. And I was just, it's shocking how much more expensive these things are. I mean, like to get a steak at a grocery store compared to 3.5 years ago, it is just so much more money. I don't know how any middle-class person can afford in Kamala Harris's economy to live a good life. We've got to get back to basic common sense here.
Yeah.
100%.
We have another question.
Yes, we have Taryn and her daughter Penny. Taryn's going to share a question for you, Senator.
I'm going to follow suit, and Vice President J.D. Vance.
I'm superstitious. You guys are making me nervous here, right?
My story here today, the public school in our district socially transitioned my daughter. And so my question for you is, there is actually currently a lawsuit against the Conejo Valley Unified School District in Ventura County, California, where 3 of my other minor children still attend. The district is being sued for providing minors with inappropriate gender-affirming surveys and curriculum without the necessary parental notification. With President Trump recently mentioning abolishing the Department of Education, what specific actions will your administration take to uphold my 14th Amendment right to direct the upbringing, care, and education of my children?
Wow. I'm so sorry this has happened to both of you. I can't believe that your own leadership has failed in this way. And I promise that when Donald Trump and I are back in office, you're going to have somebody who fights for you and fights for your right as parents. We want parents making these decisions,
Yes.
not anybody else.
Yes.
And I find with each of you, I want to know so much more about your stories than I know, and so much more than we have time for, of course. But I just think to take something that is so profound away from our moms and dads is such a violation of every right that exists. So the reason why we establish government is to protect our rights, not to destroy our rights. And it's such a big difference between the Democrats and the Republicans in this race. And man, you mentioned education policy. I want to get into that. But let's be honest about something. One of the reasons why we have this incredible pressure. I mean, look, being a 14-year-old kid, being a 12-year-old kid, we know it's hard, right? Kids have all kinds of tough things going on when they're teenagers, when they're pre-teenagers. And I think, unfortunately, in the era of social media, sometimes we take normal adolescent insecurities and we tell, especially our young girls, well, that's not an insecurity, that's because something's wrong with you. And remember, we used to live in a country that recognized, no, that there's nothing wrong with you. We just have to teach people how to be comfortable with themselves and to be comfortable with who they are. And the fact that we've gotten away from that, I think, is really profound, and it's very damaging. But we ask ourselves, why have we gotten away from it? And I think we have to ask ourselves, who's getting rich from what we're pushing down the throats of parents and children? And the answer is, there is $1 billion industry in cross-sex hormones, in gender transition, and I think that we have to go to the heart of the money and stop telling these pharmaceutical companies that they can make money by experimenting off of our children. It has to stop, and it will stop when Donald Trump is president.
You actually answered the next question we
Oh,
went
okay.
to online,
Okay.
so we won't do that online question.
Sure,
We're gonna
okay.
jump to.
But just on education policy, ma'am, I want to say that we don't even realize how much of our tax dollars, how much money of the people in this room goes into funding very radical curriculum. We ask, how have the schools gotten away from teaching reading, writing, arithmetic and towards the more, crazy stuff that we're seeing the schools teach? And the answer is, often we're paying for it. And what President Trump and I are going to do is make sure our tax dollars go to educating our children and not to indoctrinating them. Stop the flow of money, and that's how you stop this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over here to Vanessa. Vanessa is from Florida.
Senator, my family and I migrated to the U.S. legally.
God bless you.
Thank you. From Peru. It was a very daunting, complex process. It took us 7 years to make it into the country. How can we make the process easier for those who want to follow the law and come into the country legally?
Yes, ma'am. And you know, one of the things I hear from, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona a couple days ago, and I was talking about how part of the problem with our illegal immigration system, and there are a lot of problems, but one of them is that it's so profoundly unfair to people who have done the right way, who have waited in line, who have paid the fees. And this is one of the reasons why we have to get our hands wrapped around this illegal immigration problem. It's unfair because there are great people who want to come to our country. And I think to me, the question that we have to ask is, what is it that we want out of welcoming newcomers into our country? You know, we want people with great values. We want people who are willing to work hard, who are willing to play by the rules, who are going to contribute to their communities. And obviously you can't let everybody in that wants to come, but you've got to have an orderly process. And I think that part of what we've seen is we've redirected so many resources away from processing legal immigrants who are doing it the right way to focus on illegal immigration that's been facilitated by Kamala Harris, that it's probably harder to come in legally now than it was even 15 or 20 years ago. So we ought to devote the resources that are for processing legal immigrants to legal immigrants and not to this completely broken system that we have under Kamala Harris. So it's border security first, make sure we secure that southern border, and then I think we actually free up a lot of resources to focus on the legal immigration issue in our country. Thank you.
Stephanie Turner has a question for you too. Stephanie's from Texas.
Hello.
Hi, Senator Vance. As a mother who has lost a son to fentanyl poisoning, I deeply understand the border crisis and the human impact that it is having. My question to you is, how do we cut through the red tape and move faster to reach every child across the U.S. with education-based prevention programs? We can't afford to sit idle while more lives are lost to innocent children who have no knowledge.
Well, hey!
Yes, ma'am. And how old was your son?
He was 19 in 2021.
2021. I'm very sorry to hear it. What was his name?
Tucker.
Okay, I'll say a prayer for him tonight.
Thank you.
And you know, not nearly in the way that you do, but we've of course experienced the problems of addiction in my own family. And one of the ways that I think about this is we want people to have second chances, because you know, when you're caught in the throes of addiction, it's so hard to get out of it. But a lot of people do get out of it. But if they get out of it and then they relapse into fentanyl, sometimes there's not another second chance. And that's really what we have to change. That's why this poison is so dangerous and so deadly, is it takes away those second chances from our families, from our moms, from our dads, from our kids. It's got to stop. And it's disgraceful that we frankly have a government right now that's facilitating it instead of stopping it. And you talked about cutting through the red tape and you know what we can do on prevention and education. I think one of these things is, you know, you can only do so much with so many dollars. And so let's say you have curriculum money that's going into radical gender ideas instead of teaching kids how to say no to drugs, how to resist peer pressure, the warning signs for addiction. Because look, I mean, you probably appreciate this, ma'am, having seen it, but you know, some people get addicted the minute they take an opioid. And some people could take Percocet for 3 years and never get addicted. I mean, I've seen this even with my own friends who had a minor surgery, who take one Percocet and like, I've never taken it again because I liked it way too much. It did something to me. We got to teach kids to recognize, right, when they're going down that very dark pathway. You know, the second thing is, and I know friends from back home, family from back home, who were involved in detox. And if you think about recovery as being a very long road, the very first step is very often detox. And there are not enough detox facilities in the United States of America right now. We should empower our churches and our local community organizations to provide those detoxes, because you can't get into recovery if you don't do the detox first. And it's very, very hard to take that first step. So why don't we make it easier to take that first step in the first place, shut down the poison coming into our country in the first place, and teach our children the red flags and the warning signs about addiction. I think if we do that, we'll start getting down the road of solving this. I mean, look, it is an unspeakable human tragedy what's going on in this country. 100,000 people, many of them in the prime of their lives. I mean, I've known so many people who have lost their lives to this, and I'm sure, ma'am, you're asking yourself the same questions, like, you know, who would you have fallen in love with, right? What do kids have looked like? The human tragedy that we're allowing to happen in this country, it has got to stop. President Trump and I will fight to stop it, I promise you.
Senator, we have two moms from Pennsylvania. Those are our last
Hello.
two questions on the stage here. If we have time, we'll go to the online questions with Kimberly. But we have Stephanie Carr from Pennsylvania. Caitlin Carr. Hey, Carr, not Stephanie, sorry.
There's a lot of people. First of all, Senator, I just want to say thank you for you and your family for the sacrifice you're making to make America great again. I appreciate it. So does my family. As an OBGYN nurse, my coworkers and I are experiencing an overwhelming number of illegal immigrant pregnant mothers seeking or receiving free care. Between the volume of patients and the language barrier, insured Americans are not getting the quality care they pay for and deserve. How would a Trump-Vance presidency address this escalating problem?
Wow. Well, first of all, not that this is necessarily the most important issue today, but I think it was a very important issue a few years ago, is maybe our nurses would be less overwhelmed if we didn't have a federal government that was firing people for not taking the COVID shot a few years ago. And whatever your views, I think it was smart to let individual nurses and moms and dads make these decisions, not try to force a one-size-fits-all approach from the federal government. And ma'am, unfortunately, the answer to your question is, if you've got 25 million, 20 million, whatever the number is of illegal aliens in your country, we're compassionate people. We're not going to let people just expire on the streets, nor should we. So the compassionate thing for our own citizens, but I also believe for illegal aliens too, is to stop the open border and stop people coming into this country in the first place. There's no way to solve the problem without re-implementing some strong border policies. And, you know, if you look at the state of Pennsylvania, I believe the last time that I checked, but, you know, I'm sure that the media fact checkers will double check my information here, but the average hospital emergency room wait time in the state of Pennsylvania is around 3 hours, right? So you go to the emergency room and you're not getting the care that you need because we've diverted so many resources from caring for people who ought to be here to focus on people who have no right to be here. We have to recognize that there are sometimes trade-offs, and the compassionate thing is not to open your border and allow Mexican drug cartels to sex traffic little kids into our communities. The compassionate thing for our own citizens, and I think for everybody else, is to secure the border and focus on some basic common sense law enforcement. That's what we have to do. Thank you.
We have another question from Pennsylvania.
Angelina?
I'm superstitious too, so Senator Vance.
Call me JD, please.
All right. Our children's schools are teaching them that they are victims based on race.
Sure.
Family values are being mocked, and our country is being constantly disrespected. How will a Trump-Vance administration address CRT, DEI, and SEL in the public schools and support parent advocates without fear of government reprisals?
Yes, ma'am. Another big and important question, and I obviously don't know the backgrounds of all of you entirely, at least. And I don't know the backgrounds of a lot of folks in the room, but, you know, I'm 40 years old, and so I'm very much a child of the 90s. And my wife is 38, though she's probably going to get pissed off for saying that publicly. Can't take it back now. But, you know, so her parents are legal immigrants from South India, okay? And she was born and raised in San Diego. But I think because we grew up in the 90s, and I'm not saying things were perfect, don't mistake me, but we grew up in a country where we were taught to think about people as people and not as whatever artificial, superficial skin color they had. And I think because both of us grew up with that attitude, we met, we fell in love, we started a family, and we never thought anything of it. Right? I mean, there was never, the only funny and slightly awkward comment that anybody ever made is when my mom asked, what ethnicity Usha was, and I said she was Indian. She said, which tribe? I said, well, slightly off, Mom, slightly off. But like, she actually, my mom made this point to me, and I think it's, Mom is so smart. She's just one of the smartest people I've ever met. And said, I get really mad at all these people talking about your biracial children and, whether they're white or whether they're Indian or what their background is. She's like, they're just our babies, right? And I want us to think about all of our kids, whatever the color of their skin, they're just our babies. They're American babies. That is what matters. And so I think one thing that we have to do is do better as leaders. Talking about, yes, of course, we've got, differences, and yes, of course, there are things that happen in America's history that aren't perfect. I'm not saying we ignore that, but we talk about it as a way to getting to a point where we see each other as Americans first and foremost. That's the most important thing. That's what we have to get back to. And then we also have to be honest, and this goes back to one of the earlier questions, that a lot of this crap is not something that anybody, black, white, Latino, anything, would teach their kids. They're learning it from very radical curriculums that are being planted in our schools by money coming from American taxpayers. And so I think the first thing that we have to do is defund CRT and all of the radical curricula that's going into our schools. That's really important. But man, I think the leadership part of this is really important too. For some reason, we got it into our heads that in a country as big and diverse and different as ours is, we needed to emphasize our differences. I actually think that what real leadership requires now is emphasizing our commonality as Americans. I think that we have a common destiny in this country, and if we forget that and we ignore it, it's going to rip our country apart. Let's not do that. Let's be Americans first. Thank you.
I think we can ask you for a final comment.
Yeah, so we have, you have had a very busy day.
I've had a fun day. It's been a good day.
Well, so we have thousands and thousands of moms watching this, and so we'd just like to know, what would be your final comments to the moms who are watching?
So I guess a couple of things. First, I'd ask you to get out there and get involved, because we've got 20 days to go. And, we're not going to win this election unless everybody gets out there and votes and makes their voice heard. The media is never going to be honest. The Democrats are never going to be honest. But if you want to take your country back, if you want to teach your kids your own values, if you want to save your children from unsafe neighborhoods, if you don't want your kids taught racial hatred disguised as diversity, then we have to get out there and we have to elect Donald Trump. And there's a lot that we can do to make that happen just in 20 days. Do you have friends or family that you think would probably vote the right way, but they haven't gone to the polls yet? Maybe they have an absentee ballot they haven't mailed in yet. Maybe you just want to post on social media like, hey, I saw J.D. Vance and he's not nearly as bad as the media says that he is, right? There are all of these ways where you can get involved, and think about the small number of ballots in 2020 that, if changed, Donald Trump is the president of the United States. And a lot of the problems we've seen in the last 3.5 years simply are not happening in this country. So ask yourself, wake up on November the 6th. You want to be able to say, I did everything. And I think that the question over the next 20 days is, what does that everything mean? I think it's talking to your friends, talking to your family. If you've got spare time, donate and donate your time with the local party. Call people, right? Knock on doors. There's so much that we can do to get involved to make sure that our people get out there and vote. I think the second thing is, moms are in a very unique situation, okay? And what I mean is, look, I see the polls. The polls tell you, and I don't necessarily believe the polls, but let's say they're right. If the polls are right now, frankly, Donald Trump will win this election. And that's a good thing. It's a thing to be happy about. But the polls also tell you that we're doing better. President Trump and I are doing better with male voters. And the Democrats are doing a little bit better with female voters. Well, I think moms are the best ambassadors to say, look, don't believe the lies that you've heard about these guys. Vote for what's in your best interest. Vote for public safety. Vote for lower grocery prices for your family. Vote for, housing prices that are affordable for normal people to live in American homes. We have got to get back to common sense. And I think the best way to put common sense out there is person to person, the conversations you have at church, at the grocery store, with your friends, because you guys all have, I guarantee every single person in this room has somebody in their friendship circle who's maybe a little skeptical of me or maybe a little skeptical of the president. Just talk to them and say, I think these guys, I've got good heads on their shoulders, they care about the country, and most importantly, they're going to make our lives better. And I think if we do that, if we get out there and use that person-to-person power that we have just to communicate and persuade our friends and family, we're going to win. We got 20 days. Let's go and do it. God bless you.
There you go. Thank you, Senator Vance. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you taking.
Hey. Hi, Refuge. Hi, Evelyn. Hi, guys. I didn't see you all there. I'm just so used to, like, nobody being here. And I was in a cup. Sorry I missed you guys, but Evelyn Hale, hi Evelyn, Refuge, and Sally and DOG. Not to me again. And yes, I do read God. Don't I? Again. To me again. Oh, the days they do go, and yet they don't feel so.
storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone, riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet shepherd, you will die. Killer on the road. Yeah. Girl, you gotta love your man. Girl, you gotta love your man. Take him by the hand. Make him understand. The world on you depends on life will never end. Gotta love your man. Yeah. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm. Riders on I eat politicians for breakfast. The infinity is endless. Billy Hillary, George Bush, everybody's getting it. Presidents, Supreme Court, justices, and senators run up in the White House, erase people, edit them, press delete, hit them in the chest with heat. Hail to the chief, bullets everywhere and speak. Politics is more American than Apple pie and Soul Train. Baseball, nickel-plated knives and cocaine. It's ill bill, non-fiction. If I'm offending you with my words, I'm in it. Protected by the First Amendment. If this was Iraq, I'd have been beheaded. Instead of sparking a dialogue, I'll be hanging in Baghdad shredded. Yeah, I recognize, but if I ever disappear under mysterious pretexts, you guess why. I Guess the CIA is trying to die. They wanna terrorize the kid, fry him alive. Skinheads and black Hebrews, punk rockers and hip hoppers, street pharmacists, drug dealers, witch doctors. Rappers wearing $100,000 wristwatches. Little kids starving, the police killed his father. Rich man, poor man, civilized man, Tarzan. Who's right, fighting over God's land? American History X represent the future of what's next. I'll leave an 18 death truck burning with the passengers in it. Hit it with anti-aircraft missiles with Bill spitting. No apologies, asking what's wrong with you. Tell me what's wrong with the world, I'll tell you what's wrong with you. What's wrong with the youth? Brain-eating corpses and coops, sorcerers and spooks, illuminating torturous groups, murdering devils that wear police officer suits, revolutionary standing on street corners and streets. I'm the reason the FBI killed JFK, the reason they have metal detectors at JFK, the reason that the Constitution no longer protects us. They don't even need a reason anymore to arrest us. Living in a state of martial law, learn the art of war, arm yourself, marching forth into the monster's jaws. America eats a chunk, swallow raw, falling through the doorway of death, never know what we dying for. Skinheads and black Hebrews, punk rockers and hip hoppers, street pharmacists, drug dealers, witch doctors. Rappers wearing $100,000 wristwatches. Little kids starving, the police killed his father. Rich man, poor man, civilized man, Tarzan. Who's right, fighting over God's land? American History X represent the future unknown. What's next? I see spoiled kids murder their parents with shotguns. Poor kids from the hood selling their mom's drugs. A lost generation of fools without a clear destination. No guidance, no rules, no education. And the older generations know better. Matter of fact, they worse, they ought to know better. These greedy motherfuckers trade blood for oil in American graveyard on another man's soil makes no sense. The Roman Empire in the present tense, murder for corporations that they represent. But the Democrat or Republican, the same scumbag government with scumbag race and running shit. Skinheads and black Hebrews, punk rockers and hip hoppers, street pharmacists, drug dealers, witch doctors. Rappers wearing $100,000 wristwatches. Little kids starving, the police killed his father. Rich man, poor man, civilized man, Tarzan. Who's right, fighting over God's land? American History X represent the future unknown. What's next? Skinheads and black Hebrews, punk rockers and hip hoppers, street pharmacists, drug dealers, witch doctors. Rappers wearing $100,000 wristwatches. Little kids starving, the police killed his father. Rich man, poor man, civilized man, Tarzan. Who's right, fighting over God's land? American History X represent the future unknown. What's next? slow it. Niggas gon' get it and run right through it. Give witness to all of my niggas who know how to do it. So I run up the most fit for real niggas, no doubt. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Welcome all you motherfuckers to a global event warning. Here has never happened. New York, Jersey, Delaware, New York, Delaware, State, Virginia, Atlanta, Station, Rebel, event. All my motherfuckers, NC, LA, Texas, Detroit, Chicago, Miami, NO, everybody, gon' get it and run right through it. Give witness to all of my niggas who know how to do it. So I run up the most fit for real niggas, no doubt. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Give a show for my motherfucker for the time when out. Welcome all you motherfuckers to a global event warning. Here has never happened. New York, Jersey, Delaware, New York, Delaware, State, Virginia, Atlanta, Station, Rebel, event. All my motherfuckers, NC, LA, Texas, Detroit, Chicago, Miami, NO, everybody,
with your fast lane rap game, Michael Costa, pseudo street management. You seen the likes of it a million times. Full of film, exposure elements. Develop the whole, you spit fragment of antidotes. We full spectrum, all range radius. No limit soldiers, sabotaging camouflage. Churches, different cats, oblivious to what they're running for. Time for battalion casualties, scatter my ashes, let them adhere to the planet as it evolves 360. Revolution's not a solo, the polar opposite is stand still. Your landfill deposits rest idle, non-biodegrade. Logic plastic, let's observe your origin, disguised by the ties to the surface. Your factory formula, born to the basics, drawn to the shallow, lost in the shadows is reason for which you once originated. Get into your stance, I'm rocking, get invigorated. We finna take it back, y'all, to where it all began. With your pop trends and predetermined top tens, it's time to use the plastic in plastic. Don't you mainstream with some of the same things, so when it don't really care your plastic. Damn right, we should get though high stakes. My say, I guess the show is not feature plastic. Yo, it's not like the same song, what are you on the stage for? Other than the premise that you're plastic. With a removable objectivity. Consider me handy, you guys find that plastic side. The million is tired of wire with the same synthetic impulse. You circuit you work with me wrong, because we all face. It's four faces, step cuts and remember what's inherent. Naturally positive consequences of what we bore. The sight of a blind man, I might stand up. Don't leave my presence or it doesn't under the silvery bullet. We blue chip, man, I'm fly blue shit. You silence and absence, lab out of masses. On the web, fed by his masses. Trying to like actions, maybe you can access my muted. He's running now, fuck's gonna hinder me all. I'm leaving. Oh, the sunset, remember me when she dreaming. Check it out, show. Let's check it out, show. Let's check it out, show. Let's check it out, show. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on. Put your count trends and predetermined top tens. It's time to use the plastic in plastic. Don't you mainstream and similar the same things. So what it over again, you're plastic. You're damn right, but you can't throw high stakes. My say, I guess it shows it's not feature plastic. Yo, sound like the same song. What are y'all exchange for? Other than the premise that you're plastic. Yeah, y'all wanna do this? But you're plastic. Come on. But you're plastic. Yeah. Damn right. But you're plastic. Come on. It's
home. And you guys live together, all three? Okay.
No.
And
DJ Arctic lives with his granny, and then I live with my mom and dad down the road, and then Yolandi lives, she's the next door neighbor across the road.
And you guys been friends for how long?
The whole time, since forever, yeah.
For very long.
Since we were small.
Yeah.
And you decided to do this, why? Why make
Well,
music?
DJ Arctic makes, like, he owns a PC computer.
Okay.
He makes, like, next level beats, and basically, like, I got some serious, like, gangster skill, you know, in the mob.
You rap?
Yeah.
Okay, so, give me a rap.
Yo, DJ Hot Deck, drop the motherfucking beatbox, dog. Bring that next level shit. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, check it out. Don't be socket, open your mouth, quick as a pocket, smooth the dark skin, this pops up. Just like yo, you got the soft flow. I go boss the name of N, J, just a motherfucking A, standing in plain like feet, it's static, jack got stuff fucking 3D Enter my digital zone, the sound's got a phone on my phone. I'm scoping, third eye strobing, mind open, sweat streaming, flash gleaming, fast feeling, high energy speaking, deep meanings, freak when I see things. Like this chick in a G-string, can I touch you, friend?
What does that mean?
The answer?
Answer to what?
Whatever, man. Fuck.
Oh, come on. Oh, don't hurt him.
Gender. I represent South African culture. This place is a lot of different things. Blacks, whites, coloreds, English, Afrikaans, Xhosa, Zulu, Vatuka, Brown. All these different things, all these different people talking to one person. You got some people, no pain is hard. So, the lost don't got for you, get what you asked for. I'm like a wild animal, I make it wanna go into the back of the one, trying to get through the night. Just a man with the rules, you are my way. Swing free, decapitate a hater with amazing ease. This is not a game, boy, don't play with me. I work mark, saber like a wild fucking savage from the dark side of danger. Yelling through the gang, totally hot tech ninjas, motherfuckers big in Japan. I've seen the future, but I've never got nothing in my hand except a microphone, big dreams, and a plan. Fly talking, skywalking like a ninja. I represent South African culture. This place, blacks, whites, coloureds, English, Afrikaans, Xhosa, Zulu, wat ook al. I'm like, all these different things, all these different people, up into one person.
Oh no.
Energy you never seen, step so fast. Rolling hard, check hard, afro selection. We optimus, up north, walk in the press. We not rock the rest, my style is UFO. Totally unknown, you can't fuck with my new set flow. I'm hard to miss, you gon' do that, you fucking new set. So I do it a lot, you want the handle too cold to hold. You can't fuck with the chosen one. I want to knock your arm and lose you. What I'm fucking walking, you get what you ask for. I'm like a wild animal in the corner, waiting for the back of the door, trying to get through the night. Just a man with the wool to survive my place. Swing free, decapitator, hater with amazing ease. This is not a game, boy, don't play with me. I work more, saber like a wild fucking savage from the dark side. Danger, getting through the gang. Doubly high-tech ninja, motherfucking big in Japan. I've seen the future, but I never got nothing in my hand except a microphone, big dreams, and a plan. Fly talking, skywalking like a ninja.
So I'm gonna play this the Antford short film. I haven't watched it in years, but it's really good.
He said I wouldn't like it. He said I was a loser. He said I was a no one. He said I was a fucking sucker. But look at me now, all of it that you do it. Well, a war. 2009.
24.
Master. Enter the ninja. You're heavy busting. DJ Hard, yeah. You put my talk. It's going down. I'm a ninja.
Whoa! Come now. Okay, here we go. Bring me my machine gun.
Now listen to me fucking nicely, ninja. We need to stop fucking around here. It's time to step up our fucking game, my blood. It's time to get the fucking respect we deserve on the streets. I don't want to roll around like a fucking blind rat for the rest of my life. It's time for some action, my blood. It's now or fucking never, ninja. If you want to be next level, you need to fucking roll next level. Nothing is fucking happening for us, cause look how we fucking rolling. No one takes us seriously and I'm fucking sick of it. We need to keep it gangster, my blood. We need to fucking make a move here. We fuck. It's time to pump up the fucking bass and take the shit to the next. Fuck everyone. Seriously, ninja. Fuck everyone. Let's do this, my blood. Let's fucking do this. Us, cause look how we fucking rolling. No one takes us seriously and I'm fucking sick of it. We need to keep it gangster, my blood. We need to fucking make a move here. We fuck. It's time to pump up the fucking bass and take the shit to the next. Fuck everyone. Seriously, ninja. Fuck everyone. Let's do this, my blood. Let's fucking do this. Fucking lazy ass. Get up. Get up, ninja! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Boys, right? Damn, it's so stupid! I can feel you breathing. Get up! Get up! Ninja! Do something!
one shiny one. Which...
Please, Ginger, I love you, dude. Please get up.
I hate you.
Goeiemôre Suid-Afrika!
I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to crack a break. Do you think why you sleep? I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to crack a break. Do you think why you sleep? I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to bleed, I'm old enough to crack a break. Do you think why you sleep?
Gangster.
Sisters, look at those fucking wheelchairs, man. Those things are so that's why no one takes us seriously, baby, because we roll around in those fucking things. Only a puss would roll around in a fucking wheelchair like that. Those fucking things give me nightmares, baby.
We just have to moan the whole time about everything.
Because fucking people are laughing at us with these fucking things.
Oh, fuck, man. That's why my alien head so fucking big with my green dreadlock brains. I can see your aura. Everything looks so strange. Fuck, I need some water. Whoa, that funny bong looks like a big fat long schlong. Oh, it's a long dong bong made in Hong Kong. My big bong's balls, but when I take a hit.
Get out the fucking way, baby. Fucking what? Ducks, puss. Fucking puss in the cock. What? Puss lion. Yeah.
Fuck off. This is the love I want.
Come, let's fuck off. It's nothing. He's your bra.
So, wat draait aan? Beautiful. Check my motherfucking blame, bitch. Fucking gangster.
Give me one too, my brother. Give
Check
me
it
one
out.
of those fucking rings.
It's after death, bitch. It's after death. You can have one kiss. One kiss.
Give me one also.
You can kiss it.
Give it to me. Bam!
Ah.
Ninja! Diamonds! Give me my fucking diamonds!
Students, 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 students. Students, 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 students. Students, 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 students.
Are you sure that's a fucking plan?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You fucking sure? We're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go.
Students, 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 students. Students, 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 students.
Are you sure that's a fucking plan?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You fucking sure? We're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go.
You have to check the wheelchairs. So these are the wheelchairs. They're the ultimate. Pure leather seats. Wide rims, spoked mag wheels.
And they're just
You've
wheelchairs.
got seat belts, chrome footrests, armrests, heated armrests, got a hooter and power steering. This thing is so tight it can turn on a ticky. And fast. And the ride is smooth like a Rolls Royce. In fact, this is the Rolls Royce of wheelchairs, but very expensive.
How much are they?
Poppy, maybe a little too expensive for people like you.
What do you mean people like us? Yeah, Woody.
No,
Yo.
fuck yo. You're a waste of a white skin. White gaffers.
Ninja, ninja,
Poppy, maybe a little too expensive for people like you.
What do you mean people like us? Yeah, Woody.
No, fuck yo. You're a waste of a white skin. White gaffers.
Ninja, 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 ninja. We need to stop walking around. Yeah, it's time to stop walking.
How's it, Oaks? Can I help you?
Do you have hologram mags?
Yes, I got hologram mags, yeah, man. I've got everything, yeah.
Like,
No one takes us seriously, and I'm fucking sick of it. We need to keep a gangsta man.
Love, true love. Fall in love again. Be happy. Why not? Why not?
I once had this fucking dream. A dream that I was like the greatest rapper in the whole fucking world. Like in the whole fucking universe, actually. And like I go through the hood, my electric wheelchair, like hologram rims and shit, like beats popping off your fucking face. Like everyone would know me. Like everyone would love me and shit. That's fucking gangster, baby. Gast nummer 1, kom. Yeah, God's a good guy. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. Come on, let's do this now. Go to sleep. I just took a little bit more.
Yo, tight like the mic inside of Obama. Drop it like it's a clanger. I don't really care, I don't have a hangover. I'm just an elderly lover. I ain't doing nothing for my brother. I don't care about the weather. Due to my strong personal convictions, I wish to stress that this film is no way endorses a belief in the occult. Michael Jackson. Happy Halloween, everyone!
Honestly, we're out of gas.
So, what are we gonna do now?
I don't know. Beep, 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 beep. And I'll beep, beep in your beep.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
Can I ask you something?
What?
You know I like you, don't you?
Yes?
And I hope you like me the way I like you.
Yes?
I was wondering if you would be my girl.
Oh, Michael. It's beautiful.
Now it's official. I have something I want to tell you.
Yes, Michael?
I have a vagina.
I'm not like other guys.
Of course not. That's why I love you.
No, I mean I'm different.
What are you talking about? Are you alright?
Get out of here.
No, I'm enjoying it.
Well, I can't watch.
Scrawled in blood. What's it say? See you next Wednesday.
This looks so good. So good.
It's only a movie.
It's not funny.
You were scared, weren't you?
I wasn't that scared.
You were scared.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it.
darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. Stenches in the air, the funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no immortal can resist the evil of the foreigner.
Remember when people used to do flash mobs and stuff, and like actually like put effort into doing stuff that actually made matters? Do a big flash mob, dudes. Do a big flash mob. Do big Halloween flash mobs. You can do it. Oh my god, you have to like, you know, come on, flash mobs. Flash mobs work. Flash mobs work. Show them that you still have a sense of humor and a sense of fun, you know?
Cause I
Okay. I forget. I actually have a streaming service, so I don't need to worry about these things. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a sec. Now that you got Diddy, now we know who the true fucking thugs and criminals are. Can we please, for once, let Michael Jackson fucking rest in peace? Don't you know your Proverbs? Don't you know you are cursing yourself when you speak that way of people who no longer exist on this realm? Silly, silly people. You know? That's why I will never watch footage of people being killed. Never. Because you're talking about them now that they're dead, aren't you? You know, it's not the proper thing to do. And that's, you know, like I always said when fucking Christchurch happened, when all those Muslims died, apparently. Everyone was sharing around that fucking video. And it's like, if 50 Muslims were wiped off in a day in New Zealand, how big, you don't hear, 50 is a fucking big thing, and I don't know, man. You just never hear anything. I guess I gotta follow it up, but people were watching it, talking about it, blah, 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 all this shit, and it's just like, my dude, you just booked yourself a fucking ticket, front row ticket, gold class to hell, as far as I'm concerned. You put that shit in your head, come on. Quantum, man, quantum realm shit. You put that stuff in your mind, it will follow you everywhere you go. It will be with you. You know what I mean? Like, I personally couldn't do it. I could not do it. I couldn't. You know? And I've been around dead people. I've dealt with bodies and things in hospital and stuff. So it's not that. It's apart from like Ceausescu, apart from like fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, fucking Ceausescu. Ceausescu's revenge, eh? Maybe the Christchurch Muslim attack, which I kind of premonitored in a way during my acting group at the time, or some. No, I didn't, but like I think the group did, and it was like really weird. Like then it happened, and I'm like, that's so fucking creepy, and like the woman who ran the group was a fucking witch, so yeah, it's weird. Got a fucking crick in my neck. Fucking cricket! Motherfucker.
So pumped, dude. I hope I get to see at least one ancient spirit. I think we should get some chalk and some erasers.
Oh no. I love you guys. I love you, Misha, Hannah.
I'm so pumped, dude. I hope I get to see at least one ancient spirit. I think we should get some chalk and some erasers because that dust cloud, really shows the laser being alarmed.
Oh, get a little dust cloud going. We gotta spend a lot of time in the Civil War section.
No, we're not doing the Civil War section, Frank. We are going to hit up ancient Egypt, though. I'm very excited about that. And we're sticking together.
Just so I'm clear, you guys don't actually think that things are going to come alive because you're spending the night in a museum, right?
I'm sorry, but we're simply opening ourselves up to the possibility of an amazing adventure this evening. Is there something wrong with that? Now, whether that means Charlie running into his ancient spirits or us having to just, run away from security guards all night, either way, it's going to be a really, really great time. It's certainly going to be a lot better than sticking around the bar all night watching you eat sandwich after sandwich after sandwich.
What the hell's the matter with you? You've been stuffing your face for days.
It's fatness, Frank. Plain and simple. It's a person becoming fat before your eyes.
I don't even really know how to make the bird jokes anymore. Like, they don't apply.
I'm not fat. I'm pregnant.
I feel like you say that all the time now.
You better do yourself a favor and flush it out.
Wait a second. You've definitely said that before. You're right. Yeah, and since we're all saying things that we say all the time, I'll just reiterate, D, we don't care about you or your body or your baby or that baby bird that you're probably carrying inside of you.
Oh, really? Well, you should give a shit. Because one of you is the father.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Halloween party, where one of you got me pregnant. But since you guys don't care about me or my body or my baby or whatever it was that you were saying, we shouldn't talk about it. You guys are on your way to a museum to spend the night. Hey, have a great time, guys.
Oh, shit.
Who got Dee pregnant? Dirty D. Dirty, dirty D.
What is she even talking about? Got her pregnant at the Halloween party. What does it mean? I don't even remember that party. I was wasted.
Yeah, me too. I browned out that evening.
Browned out? What's browned out?
Oh, it's when you drink so much that everything goes brown. It's not as severe as a blackout, because I remember bits and pieces. I like to call it browning out.
Never heard of that before. There's a good reason for that, Frank, because I think Mac just made it up on the spot.
I did.
That's a great term, browning out.
You like it?
I love it.
Thank you.
And so I'm pretty sure at a certain point we all probably browned out. So I think our best chance of figuring this out is for us to all put our browns together, mash them together, and try and figure out which one of you two banged my sister.
Okay, but let's not overuse the brown thing right at the beginning, you know?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Once you throw a term like that out and everybody likes it, it's pretty much fair game.
It's public domain at that.
It becomes public domain.
Now we're just trying to figure out who banged Dave.
That's the important thing. Let's not focus too much on the brown thing, even though it's a term that I'm going to use a lot. I'm probably going to use a lot right now. So here's what I remember from my brown state.
You guys are browning out. Don't brown out, homies.
Cool, except for yours. I was really pissed off at you because we agreed to go as Mario and Luigi. I held up my end of the bargain. And you showed up wearing a different costume at the last minute. Dude, what are you doing? Where's your Mario costume?
No, I went with a sexier look.
Sexy? Bro, we agreed on funny over sexy this year so we could disarm the ladies? You don't remember this conversation? Without my Mario, what am I? I'm just like some weird Italian plumber. I look like an asshole. What is that? What even is that?
I'm that character from Lord of the Rings, Viggo Mortenstein.
Okay, that is not the character's name. That's the actor's name. And you're not even getting that right. You're totally boning me here, bro. You realize
Yo! Look at the turnout for our party! I'm bound to suck your blood! It's twilight time! Time to plan, Saki! Yeah, dude, I'm doing a vampire thing, because chicks are all into vampires and stuff, you know, because of the stupid Twilight movie and all that other crap. You know, so I'm like, what if the waitress is into it? This is my best shot!
You are dressed like the Phantom of the Opera. He's not a vampire.
He eats theater people.
No, he doesn't.
I think he might.
He does. And I'm surprised you even know who the Phantom of the Opera is.
He might not.
He doesn't.
No, I don't.
This party blows. There's no studs here. No beef in the freezer, if you know what I mean.
Dee, why in God's name would you wear a costume with giant wings?
I'm a sexy angel.
Are we supposed to pretend like you're not dressed like a giant bird?
I mean, if you're gonna be sexy, don't dress like a bird.
I am dressed like a bird. I'm clearly an angel.
No.
Besides, did you guys see that coos over there? Dressing like a peacock? Big giant bird. Green bird.
Ooh. She wears it well.
Woof, woof. She wears it very well. She wears it so well, in fact, that I have now pinpointed her as my prey for the evening. Yeah, she will be mine. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go get that process started right now. I might wait bird.
This is all sounding right. I remember this.
Yeah, this all sounds right to you? Okay. So it was later in the evening, and things had progressed quite a bit, because I remember we were all starting to get pretty lit at this point. But, see, I distinctly remember there being some kind of a commotion at the other end of the bar. Now, this lady, she sounded like she was in a fair amount of distress, but I didn't really give a shit, because despite looking like a cartoon bricklayer, I was starting to get pretty close to sealing the deal with the peacock lady.
Look, dude, you've been bugging me all night. Okay, I think your costume's weird, I think you're creepy, and I just want you to leave me alone.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
The costume is so sexy.
What?
I can't believe it, man. She takes advantage of me. She's like, oh my God, you look so sexy. I'm gonna sex you all up. I'm like, you're just my friend. Get your sex off me. And then she gets all sexy on me because I'm like, that's the sexiest costume in the world. I hate it.
Well, so what do you want to get rid of that costume?
Yes, I want to get rid of the costume. It's like to be the sexy.
Can I have your costume, dude?
Yeah, you have it.
Really?
Everyone
Switch costumes with me?
Yeah.
Let's switch. Come on, let's go switch. You'll be okay, buddy.
Yes, it's all coming back to me now. You came over to me, we agreed to switch costumes, you gave me your sexy costume, and I was able to fell the seductive temptress finally. Oh, yes, so I did have sex with the peacock lady. Yeah, awesome. That's so awesome, dude. Well, mystery solved. I mean, awesome.
That's not the mystery.
Yeah.
That you banged the peacock chick is not the mystery.
The D thing is the mystery. Right, D, somebody had sex with D, and she got pregnant, and, well, whatever, okay. Well, clearly from that story, Charlie, you're the one that banged her. That's why you were feeling so much remorse and regret, and you had the tears coming out of your eye. I mean, who wouldn't feel that way after banging?
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. Because the way you're telling that story, it definitely sounds like that, because I remember crying. No. Those were tears of joy. Yes, and it wasn't because of D, obviously. Okay, I remember this now. I remember this, right? Frank and Artemis were sitting at the bar, and they were in the middle of some kind of big argument. And I was with the McPoyle brothers over at the jukebox. And I just finalized a delicate truce with them. So look, if you guys are cool, then I'm totally cool.
We're cool as cucumbers.
Bump it.
This time I will bump it. The juice is on. We bumped fists and Dee walked by. Oh, hey, Dee.
Hey, Charlie. Great costume.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks.
Like the feathers. And just then the waitress came in. Hey, I see you received my invitation.
Yeah, Charlie, I received all 100 of them.
Who's this jerk?
This is my new boyfriend. He's here to protect me.
Oh, wait, this is the guy you were telling me about. Hey, the lady's taken. Get out of my face, bro. Oh, really? Yeah, I want to get your ass kicked.
Okay, leave us alone.
I have to defend your honor.
Please stop it.
Max, get my back.
Oh, God damn it! I got milk all over me! That insanely masculine.
I made out with the waitress. That's amazing, man. I gotta call her, or I'm not.
Charlie,
What?
Didn't
What?
happen.
No?
That's not the way it happened.
No?
No. You got parts of it right, but you're leaving out some major things. Let me set the damn record straight. First of all, don't say I went as Spider-Man. I didn't go as Spider-Man. I was Man-Spider. Totally different. Yes, I was having an argument with Artemis because a couple of weeks before, we had some makeup sex in a dumpster out in the back of Wendy's. She incorporated a bun in the lovemaking. She took the dough and rolled it up into a ball. And we were going berserk. She loves that kind of stuff. And I admit I do too.
Frank, we don't need to hear this part of the story, okay? Can you just tell us about Halloween? Stick to Halloween night.
Okay, we were arguing because she wanted another dumpster hump and I wanted to stay at the party. So I walked away. That's when you were doing your thing.
I'm gonna kick your ass, bro.
Leave us alone.
I have to defend your honor.
Please stop.
Mac, get my back. I'm gonna go.
God damn it! I got milk all over me! You are insane!
Insanely masculine.
It was Artemis that took advantage of you because she was trying to make me jealous. After you broke free, you wandered off muttering something about the costume being too sexy.
Not from you! Stupid sexy costume! Oh, shit. Somebody please tell me Frank's memory's not correct.
Knock, knock, kick faces.
Hardy, thanks for coming so quick. Listen, we're trying to piece together a night and we need some guidance.
I don't remember that night.
I didn't tell you which night yet.
I don't remember most evenings. You can try me, but I will not promise you anything.
Last Halloween.
Oh, Halloween.
Anything ring a bell?
It was quite a night. I suppose I do recall a few bits and pieces.
What happened? Spill.
Well, I was angry at you because of an incident that happened a few weeks before where you and I were in the dumpster behind Wendy's. I incorporated a hamburger bun in a way that he found very
This is not the
upsetting.
part. Why does everybody think that we want to know
Because
about
it's
that?
really interesting and innovative, and I thought maybe you'd want some lessons.
You make out with me?
I sure did. And it worked like a charm. I had Frank all to myself for a month straight after that.
All right, let's get back to Halloween. Anything else that happened that night? Like Deandra getting pregnant?
Oh, well, that makes sense. Max slept with her at the party.
What?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the sounds of hot, passionate lovemaking that was coming from the bathroom that I had heard with my own two earballs. After the fight and the kiss, Mac had blood all over his knuckles and went to the bathroom to wash it off. Dee was incensed that her costume was covered in milk, so she went to the bathroom to clean herself up. But the line for the ladies' room was too long, so she went to the men's room. Frank started to apologize to me, and after a few minutes, we decided to have makeup sex in the men's room. But the door was locked, and I heard the passionate, unmistakable sounds of lovemaking coming from inside. Mac was making love to Sweet Dee in the bathroom, so Frank and I had to sneak outside to my station wagon, where we gave each other hand jobs.
Well, there you have it. Max the dad.
Max the dad.
Jeremy.
Max the dad.
I'm not the dad, okay, Charlie? Just trust me on that.
Hey, all the evidence is pointing towards you, pal.
Yes, there were passionate sounds of lovemaking coming from the bathroom, but it wasn't me and Dee. Damn it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to admit this, but I guess I have to tell you. Okay, here goes. I was in the back of the bar when the commotion began, and I heard Charlie cry out for help. He was about to get his ass kicked by that giant dude. Mac! Help me, please! I need you! There was no time for an ocular pat down. Not in my bar, bro. secured the area, and I've retained order, like I always do.
Everybody chill! It's cool now.
I had a tremendous amount of douchebag blood all over my knuckles, so I went to the bathroom and cleaned it off. That's when D came in. Oh, hey D. I do not give a shit about your problems, D, okay? I'm still pumped up from that ass whooping I just handed out. Did you see that? I don't give a shit, D, okay? I don't know how you're gonna get all that milk off of you. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, you know what? Shoot, get out of here, shoot, get out of here, shoot, come on, get out. So annoying.
Oh, nice, thank you. Tuck salute. Tuck samuka.
So gross, you're always doing that. Are you trying to tell us something?
There
like
we
a
go.
sexual thing. All right, let's do this.
Hold on a second. So are you telling us that you had sex with Margaret McPoyle that night?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we gotta go confront the McPoyles about this now.
Yeah, we gotta confirm this whole story.
The only consistent part about every single one of these stories is that the McPoyles were there and they were drinking milk, which means they were stone cold sober that night. They could probably confirm the truth.
Ah, shit.
Last Halloween.
And Dee's pregnant, huh? I remember that night well.
As do I. Quite well.
You're all very, very, very drunk.
Quite drunk.
You should feel shame.
Okay, don't give us your judgments, all right? Can you please just tell us what you remember?
Tell us what happened.
Well, we just finished accepting Charles's terrible, terrible truce.
That's like the whole truth. You know, that's all there is to it. And if you guys are cool with it, then I'll be perfectly cool with it.
Whatever. Just get out of her face. Your breath is awful.
Oh, really? All right, well, bump it. What about this one? You bump? That's cool. Cool, guys. Good juice. Ah, hey, Dave. Shut up. Yeah. Hello. I see you received my invitation.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Who's this jerk?
This is my boyfriend.
What's out?
Whoa, time out, buddy. What's going on here?
The lady's taken, buddy.
Yeah, I know shit.
How dare you? You want to get your ass kicked? First of all, you have to defend your honor. Give it back.
I love that sound.
Vigil Morgenstern! You want your ass kicked? First of all, you have to defend your honor. Give it back. I got milk all over me. Vigil Morgenstern! Give it back. I got milk all over me! Vigil Morgenstern! Give it back! I got milk all over me! Vigil Morgenstern! I got milk all over me! Vigil Morgenstern!
I'm insanely high on mescaline.
Are you telling me that wasn't even the waitress?
No.
After the fight, Mac went to the bathroom to wash that poor girl's blood off his hands. Dee followed. They were only in there a short moment together before Dee came back out. Mac kicked her out of the bathroom so he could make sweet love to Margaret in private.
I heard you gave quite a performance, Macwell.
Okay, that's enough, all right? God, that's your sister.
Yeah.
You know what? Just move past it. Tell the story, please.
She's still expecting a call.
That's not gonna happen, so just move past it, all right?
You call her!
Jesus, man, I'm sorry. Fine, I'll call her.
As I was saying, Dee came out of the bathroom in quite a rage.
Stupid costume. You better call me a bird.
She accosted the girl you were all ogling that evening.
Hey, you. Everybody thinks you're so hot, huh? You big hot bird. Well, I tell you what. You take it off and switch me.
What are you talking
Me, mine. This is mine now. Switch it.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so. I didn't ask you, okay? Listen, all right. Number one, it's a win-win for both of us. That weird plumber, he's gonna leave you alone for the rest of the night. That's good, right? And then the second great thing for you is I'm not gonna beat the shit out of you, so let's go.
Dee came out of the bathroom in her new costume feeling quite saucy.
Call me a bird all night, making fun, saying names. Let's see who's sexy now, dickwads, because I look good.
Dee was clearly on a warpath to prove to one of you that she was indeed sexy.
And the best way to do that was to trick one of you two into making love to her.
Knowing that Charlie was the weakest and by far the most vulnerable, she assumed he would be the easiest to take advantage of.
And so she took Charlie into the back office and had her way with him. You should see the look on your face.
It's good enough to eat.
No, hold on a second. That wasn't me.
What?
That wasn't me. I switched costumes with Dennis. That was Dennis.
So Dennis thought Deandra was the peacock chick.
And Dee thought that Dennis was Charlie? So Dee thinks that I'm the dad, but Dennis, you're the dad!
Delightful.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be sick.
Go, do it. Go, feel it. Let it out.
Let's just get out of here.
Don't flush.
Hey, Deandra! Deandra!
Yeah!
This is bad. This is real bad.
You thought you had sex with Charlie, but it was Dennis that you went into the back room with. See? I had sex with you, it was sex with me. It was sex with me. He threw up the whole way over here, D. Dennis is the father of that baby.
We gotta get you and that monster that's in your gut down to Mexico ASAP.
Are you kidding me? I did not have sex with Dennis.
Yes, you did. Yeah, all right, look. You went into the back office with him, not me. You thought it was me because you wanted sex from me, but you got sex from Dennis.
Okay, you're saying that because I went into the back office alone with Dennis, that I must have had sex with him? Gross. No, that did not happen. Have you guys been obsessing about this all night long?
Yes.
Yeah?
Of course, we were running around trying to figure out who the father is. If it's not Dennis, who is it?
It's none of you. No, none of you are the father. I just told you that because you were making fun of me for eating the sandwich, and I thought it would upset you and get you going, and it did. It worked. You guys have been obsessing about this all night.
So, wait, are you absolutely sure that you and I did not have sex and that that's not my...
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I'm not going to tell you who the father is.
Who gives a shit?
You all give a shit. You just said so. You were up all night. You were thinking about it all night long.
Yeah, but that was, you said it was one of us. Yeah, that's not one of us. I mean, who cares? Who cares, right? Yeah, we don't care.
Oh my god, I gotta look at this. Oh, jeez.
Man, I really got you to pull it on that. We did, man. Well, we all did.
Hey, what about the museum?
Huh?
Yes, there's still time. Okay, Dave, we're out of here. You look like a turkey.
Yeah, I would say, you look like an ostrich.
Yes.
Right? I want to call her an emu, but I want to save it for you.
You like a big, fat, flightless bird.
Those are all just a sort of the general. Whatever.
There we go. On the hunt for more Halloween giggles. That silence is beautiful. I love a bit of silence.
I'm so pumped, dude. I hope I get to see at least one ancient spirit.
I think we should get some chalk and some erasers because that dust cloud, really shows the laser beam alarms.
Oh, get a little dust cloud going. We gotta spend a lot of time in the Civil War section.
Halloween, a time of vampires, hobgoblins, Draculas, Rubens, and headless mice. I'm George Takei. You know what? Let's just get to it.
How was it? Pretty good taco, me. I wonder how the Dean scored this sweet spread.
Chef Gaga never reveals her caterer. And don't try reading my poker face.
It's military reference from an army surplus store. I didn't read your poker face. You left the containers in the garbage.
You guys have fun. I'm gonna take out the garbage.
Oh, you may also want to adjust your iTunes setting when it's not playing an endless loop of ABBA's greatest hits. It's playing what I think may be your personal voice memos.
What? Note to self, get oil changed. Check Netflix for that movie where Greg Kinnear plays a ghost. No, an angel. And something called Human Centipede.
David Beckham. Dragon Turtle?
T-Rex. Man, I wonder how much effort you put into being accidentally handsome for a costume every year.
Only half the effort you'll be putting into eating and drinking tonight. Let me help you, Dragon Turtle.
Guys, Shirley's costume is once again unwittingly ambiguous. I don't know what she's supposed to be, but I do know she's not Miss Piggy. I repeat, she is not Miss Piggy. You're on your own. Hello. Yes, I am. Can't you just say? No. Pierce, are you okay?
What? Whoa. Hey, if you get any more sweaty and puffy, your costume's gonna reach new levels of authenticity.
No, I don't understand. Shut up.
You're acting like the impression of him we do behind his back.
Black
man.
Right, the black boy in uniform. Female, get away from me!
Oh man, just when you think it's funny. Yours? Excuse me, I think my friend is really sick.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm a doctor. Annie, Rich from pottery class.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hey.
I love
This
Annie.
is serious. Let's get him over here.
Okay.
It's just not very
Allisons are always wonderful
But you look
actresses, actors.
fantastic.
Allie's.
Look at you with your hood.
Get away from those hotties!
You're safe now. If that thing comes back, I'm gonna need one or both of your phone numbers.
Yeah, right.
I don't get it. How do you do it?
Well, I'm wearing a $6,000 suit, and you spent 3 days making cardboard robot arms. You're saying they feel sorry for you. I'm saying I remind girls less of taking their little brothers to Comic-Con.
Rich, more? Put her with the others. 102. This may be food poisoning.
Rich, what did I tell you?
To rule out food poisoning.
Yes, but also not to say the words out loud. Who wants to walk my plank, huh?
Okay, I'm ruling out this.
Give me some gold, time and
I actually never got into Community. Thank goodness, now I've got something to get into. Like, I've watched probably half a dozen episodes, but... And it's funny how, like, liberal comedy back in the day just seems, like, totally based now.
Michelle Kwan.
Ron? Krista Yamaguchi?
Peggy Fleming. Just been proven racist by the racist prover. Hey, guess who I am?
Drink.
Have you noticed a weird vibe taking hold of this party? It's like every fifth person is on something seriously hardcore.
Yeah, I wonder who's holding the key to your riddle.
I know who I'm going as now. I totally know who I'm going as.
Where's your costume?
Try something new.
But our costumes go together. And if you're not in yours, I'm just a guy in a spandex suit and a bike helmet.
Well, I'm a sexy Dracula.
You mean vampire?
I don't need to know which Dracula I am to be a Dracula. Nerd.
Your symptoms are progressing even faster than everyone else's.
How much of that taco meat stuff did you eat, Starboard?
I didn't eat any. My name is Alex.
Whatever it is must have transferred through Pierce's bite.
Oh my God, I think you're right. Man, you make quite a little nurse.
Hey, Rich. You're quite a banana.
Jeez, why don't you guys just get
But the only people getting sick are the ones eating what I bought at your surplus store.
Look, man, I never said the stuff was delicious, but you can't get sick from it. It's non-perishable.
What about the taco meat stuff?
The what?
The classic flavor?
Huh?
The one with the goofy label? Here.
Goofy label. What do you...
Classified Phoenix. If found, repeat key phrase. Echo Tango X-ray 997. Yeah, sounds delicious. Anyway, it looks like taco meat and... Hello?
Greendale Community College.
Speaking.
This is Special Operations Officer McHenry.
Hi.
I need you to listen to me very carefully.
Okay, one hint. Added another character from our childhood.
Can't stop saying it.
Leonard, behave yourself. I'm a Christian woman.
Leonard, you better back that pumpkin ass up or I will make a pie. Hey, Jeff. It's me, Rich, from pottery class. Doc Potterywood, remember?
Rich, bigger fish.
Oh, that's so much
Guys,
better.
there's some kind of infection at the
Oh
party
my
that's making
God.
people act weird and bite each other. We need to coordinate an orderly evacuation without causing unnecessary panic.
Holy crap, Leonard's a zombie! Stop it! I'm sorry! I've been told we need a little baby quarantine until the army gets here. I know, right? It's been waiting for 6 hours. Stay strong! Guys, I need to be the lead our company guy, but... Hey, guess who I am? Oh, don't! You punched the lady, let's go up the bitch! Hold up! Oh, get out of here! Try to! Oh, we did it! Okay. Did we lose anybody out there? No. Is anybody hurt? Okay, last question, and I know it's a long shot, but did anybody happen to shut off the Dean's playlist?
2% milk, eggs, deodorant, puppy chow, black light, whole milk, not for drinking.
Okay.
Cotton swab.
It's officially a waking nightmare.
Add Eat, Pray, Love soundtrack to workout mix.
When are the police coming? Hello? Hello?
Flavor Flav was right.
It's the end of days.
It could be the end of days. It's not 2012 yet.
It's not the end of days. Seems to be a rabies-related pathogen affecting the prefrontal cortex of the brain, causing hyperaggression. It could take years for it to take over the world.
How many years?
1.5.
2012, end of days!
End of days, end of days.
Good thinking, Jeff. Vertical fold.
You making fun of me? That jacket is worth more than the island you were grown on, Chiquita MD.
Chiquita MD. I like it.
Rich, this is a good time to let you know that I hate you. Shouldn't we be barricading the room?
I don't know. These guys don't seem so. I will help you.
Wait. Before you barricade us in, I need to ask if anyone has been bitten.
You bit? Huh? You bit?
This pathogen is spread through bites. So if anyone has been bitten and you allow us to seal ourselves in here with you, you're putting us all in danger. All right, go ahead.
I got a middle.
Barricade?
Are we really just gonna sit here?
The army's gonna be here in 6 hours.
Why 6 hours? Are they hosting the Oscars?
Damn. And the winner for Best Adapted Oscar Burn, Jeff Winger for Oh Snap, the man who went there.
Those people don't have 6 hours. Judging from the temperatures of those infected, then 3 hours they're going to start suffering from brain damage. 3 hours after that, they're going to be dead.
What? We have to do something for them.
Do something for the zombies.
We lower the temperature of the whole building. Would it break the fever and kill the virus?
It might.
I know where the thermostat is. Out there on the wall.
Troy, we have to rise to the occasion like Ripley and kick Monster Butt in our undies.
I'm not Ripley, Abed. I'm a cool, sexy Dracula. I make love to ladies and I survive. I'm with Troy.
Guys, those are not zombies. Those are our classmates, and there's it.
They can make us sick by biting us. The banana said so.
It's true. Incubation only takes minutes. First you get a stomach ache, then your skin turns red, followed by cold sweats, muscle spasms, high fever, then the uncontrollable urge to bite on infected flesh.
Oh, jeez.
And I forgot one symptom.
Slurred speed.
You got bit!
I felt like maybe I was special.
Special? You're not special. I'm special. I was bit 10 minutes ago and I'm...
Great! Nobody's special! Hey, Rich, just so you know, I hate you less now. That's how much I hate your normal self.
You have to destroy the brain!
Don't look back! We have to help them. Help them by getting bit.
Occupied!
Oh, this is so good. It's Miss Piggy.
You're not Miss Piggy. You're Glenda, the good witch.
You know? Just so you know, I've always loved Peggy. I mean, you're not racist.
Oh, sorry. Smeagans. Sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. These things crapping. Wait, who was it? I didn't want to... Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Who's died this year? Famous. 2024. So who have we lost? Anyone? Oh no! So James Earl Jones, Glynis Johns, David Soul, Phil Donahue, Richard Simmons, Alain Delon, which is sad. Bob Newhart. He was gonna go. He had a good innings. We can play some Bob Newhart. Eric Carmen, Gina Rowlands. Shannon Doherty. Shelley Duvall, Sergio Mendes, Toby Keith, Bernard Hill, Brian McConaughey, Christian Oliver. Okay. Notable deaths. This is CBS, so anyone know? Mitzi Gaynor. Liam Payne. And whoever. Ethel Kennedy. So that's Robert F. Kennedy's wife. Okay. October 10th. Okay. Okay, wow. Jeez. Lily Ledbetter. Okay. Lily Ebert. Oldest influencer on TikTok with more than 2 million followers. Who's this? Sissy Houston. Gospel singer. Beautiful voice. John Amos. Okay. Yeah, he was in Coming to America. Great actor. Kunta Kinte. Yeah, wow. Okay. Yeah. Dikembe Mutombo. Yeah, the Democrats are fucked, eh? Everyone's fucking jumping out. Pete Rose. Chris Christopherson. The Dems are fucked. Oh, Chris Christopherson. Oh, beautiful man. I actually saw him play live in Darwin. Oh my god. Maggie Smith. Oh. James Earl Jones. Sergio Mendes. And I think that's about. There's not going to be anyone new. Phil Donahue, etc. So who did I want to be? Oh yeah, of course. Okay, let's do our respects. Let's do our respects. I love Bob Newhart. Uncle Bob. Bob Newhart in the heart is up there with like Carlin and Soul and stuff, you know. I love Bob Newhart. Okay, and I've even got a bit of a Halloween kind of monster one for you. This is a classic. This is so good. Bob Newhart, thank you so much for the laughs.
I worked as an accountant for about 2 years in Chicago. I got a degree in accounting, went into the Army during the Korean War. Remember that one? And, no benefits. And I have held close to 30 separate accounting jobs in 2 years, which is like 3 weeks at each place, you know. I found one thing is true, that they always put you through an orientation program. You spend 1 week learning all the problems you'd have to face in this new job. But invariably, after the week in orientation, the first problem you run into, your first day on the job, was never covered in any of the sessions. Now, with this kind of prologue, this may seem kind of a jump. My favorite movie is King Kong, the monster movie. This is the greatest monster movie ever made. And the biggest scene, of course, the one you all remember from King Kong, is when King Kong climbs the outside of the Empire State Building. All right, now putting these two thoughts together. This is the night that King Kong climbs the outside of the Empire State Building. It's also the first night on the job for a new guard. See, this is his first night on the job. He's gone through a week's orientation on the problems he's going to face, and it happens to be the night that King Kong climbs the outside of the Empire State Building. Hello, Mr. Nelson. Yes, this is Sam Hennessy, the new guard. Yeah, sir. I hate to bother you at home like this on my first night, but see, something's come up, sir, and it's not covered in the guard's manual. Yeah, I looked in the index. Yes, sir. I looked under an office personnel and people without passes and apes and apes' toes. Apes and apes' toes. Yes, sir. There's an ape's toe sticking through the window, sir. Well, see, this isn't your standard ape, sir. He's between 18 and 19 stories high, depending on whether there's a 13th floor or not. Well, sir, I'm sure there's a rule against apes shaking the building. There is, yes. So I yelled at his feet. I said. Shoe ape, and I'm sorry, but you're going to have to leave, sir. And I know how you like the new men to think on their feet, sir. So I went to the broom closet, and I got out a broom without signing out a requisition on it. I will tomorrow, yes, sir. And I started hitting him on the toes with it. You see. But it didn't seem to bother him too much. See, there are these planes, sir, and they're flying around him, and they're shooting at him, and they only seem to be bothering him a little bit. So I figured I wasn't doing too much good with a broom. Did I try swinging him in the face with it? Well, I was going to take the elevator up to his head, sir. See, but my jurisdiction only extends to his navel. You don't care what I do. Just get the ape off the building. This may complicate things a little. He's carrying a woman in his hand, sir. I don't think she works in the building. No, sir. Well, see, as he passed by my floor, she had this kind of negligee on, So I doubt very much if she was one of the cleaning women, you know. Well, so the first thing I did, I filled out a report on it. No, I don't want to give the building a bad name either, sir, but... Well, I doubt very much if we can cover it up, sir, Well, the planes are shooting at them, and, people are going to come to work tomorrow morning, and some of them are going to notice the ape in the street, and the broken window, and they'll start putting two and two together. No, I think we're safe on that score, sir. I doubt very much if he signed the book downstairs. You don't care what I do, just get the ape off the building. Well, I came up with one idea, sir. I'm not supposed to leave my post. Well, I thought maybe I could smear the Chrysler building with bananas.
I worked as an accountant for a number of years in Chicago, and I had a kind of a strange theory of accountancy. I had always felt, if you got within $2 or $3 of it,
But say what you want about America, land of the free, home of the brave. We got some dumbass motherfuckers floating around this country. Dumbass motherfuckers. Yeah. Now, obviously, that doesn't include this audience. I understand that. You seem intelligent and perceptive, but the rest of them, holy jumping fucking shitballs. Dumber than a second coat of paint. And this ain't just ranting and raving. This ain't just blowing off steam. I got a little evidence to support my claim. It just seems to me, that only a really low IQ population could have taken this beautiful continent, this magnificent American landscape that we inherited. Well, actually, we stole it from the Mexican Indians, but hey, it was nice when we stole it. It looked pretty good. It was pristine. Paradise. Have you seen it lately? Have you taken a good look at it lately? It's fucking embarrassing. Only a nation of unenlightened half-wits could have taken this beautiful place and turned it into what it is today, a shopping mall. A big fucking shopping mall. You know that? That's all you got. That's all you've got here, folks. Mile after mile of mall after mall. Many, many malls. Major malls and mini malls. They put the mini malls in between the major malls. And in between the mini malls, they put the mini marts. And in between the mini marts, you got the car lots, gas stations, muffler shops, laundromats, cheap hotels, fast food joints, strip clubs, and dirty bookstores. America the Beautiful, one big transcontinental commercial cesspool. And how do the people feel about all this? How do the people feel about living in a coast-to-coast shopping mall? Well, they think it's just fucking dandy. They think it is cool as can be, because Americans love the mall. They love the mall. That's where they get to satisfy their two most prominent addictions at the same time: shopping and eating. Millions of semi-conscious Americans, day after day, shuffling through the malls, shopping and eating, especially eating. Americans love to eat. They are fatally attracted to the slow death of fast food. Hot dogs, corn dogs, triple bacon cheeseburgers, deep fried butter dipped in pork fat and cheese whiz, mayonnaise, soaked barbecue, mozzarella, patty melts. Americans will eat anything. If you were selling sauteed raccoons' assholes on a stick, Americans would buy them and eat them, especially if you dip them in butter and put a little salsa on them. This country is big time, big time. Forget the bald eagle. You know what the national emblem of this country ought to be? A big bowl of macaroni and cheese. A big bowl, because everything in this country is king size. King size, extra large, and super jumbo, especially the fucking people. Have you seen some of the people in this country? Have you taken a good look at some of these big fat motherfuckers walking around? Big fat motherfuckers. Oh my God. Huge piles of redundant protoplasm.
lumbering through the malls like a fleet of interstate buses. The people in this country are immense, massive bellies, monstrous thighs, and big fat fucking asses. And if you stand there for a minute and you look at one of them, you begin to wonder, how does this woman take a shit? How does she shit? And even more frightening, how does she wipe her ass? Can she even locate her asshole? She must require assistance. Are paramedics trained in this field? The standing right next to her, of course, with a plate full of nachos and a mouthful of pie is her clueless fucking husband, Joe Sixpack. With his monstrous swollen beer belly hanging dangerously out over his belt buckle, this guy ain't seen his dick since the Nixon administration. And if you stand there and you look at the two of them, you begin to wonder to yourself, do these people fuck? Is this man actually capable of fucking this woman? It doesn't seem structurally possible that these two people could achieve penetration. Maybe they're in that Cirque du Soleil or something. I'm telling you, the people in this country are every one of them is 50 pounds overweight. They are gargantuan. And in the summertime, God help us, in the summertime, they all want to wear short pants. Jesus, Lord, protector of all that is good and holy, deliver me from fat people in short pants. They all got short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Every one of them's got two dumb-ass kids with them. And the whole family is wearing T-shirts, and every one of them's got the same T-shirt. I'm with stupid. Apparently in this country, the stupids are an extended family. And besides wearing them T-shirts, every one of the families got on a backpack. They got a backpack strapped to their back so they can carry around lots of stupid shit. And the reason they got to carry their stupid shit strapped to their backs is because their hands must remain free at all times to hold food. And to get that food up to the mouth where it gets shoveled in with all the rest of the disgusting shit they ate that day. And another reason for the backpacks is these people are going to buy even more stupid shit. They ain't got enough stupid shit at home. They just had a stupid shit sale. They ain't going to buy more. They're going to go out in the parking lot and stuff this stuff into the big, fat, ugly, oversized SUV that's got plenty of room in it. Plenty of room in it for stupid shit and lots of room left over for these big, fat, ugly motherfuckers to get them home. Stopping, of course, for jelly roll and fried dough. These people are efficient, professional, compulsive consumers. It's their civic duty, consumption. It's the new national pastime. Fuck baseball, it's consumption. The only true, lasting American value that's left, buying things. Buying things. People spending money they don't have on things they don't need. Money they don't have on things they don't need. So they can max out their credit cards and spend the rest of their lives paying 18% interest on something that costs $12.50. And they didn't like it when they got it home anyway. Not too bright, folks. Not too fucking bright. But if you talk to one of them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally, you talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. So we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms, more schools. We need more testing for the kids. You say to them, well, you know, we've tried all of that and the kids still can't pass the test. He says, don't you worry about that. We're going to lower the passing grades. And that's what they do in a lot of these schools now. They lower the passing grades so more kids can pass. More kids pass, the school looks good, everybody's happy, the IQ of the country slips another 2 or 3 points, and pretty soon all you'll need to get into college is a fucking pencil. Got a pencil? Get the fuck in there, it's physics. Then everyone wonders why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we do. Education! Politicians know that word, they use it on you. Politicians have traditionally hidden behind 3 things: the flag, the Bible, and children. No child left behind. No child left behind. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't long ago you were talking about giving kids a head start. Head start? Left behind? Someone's losing fucking ground here. But there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks. It's the same reason that will never, ever, ever be fixed. It's never going to get any better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice.
You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them overboard 30 fucking years ago. They don't want that. You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers. People who are just smart enough to run the machines and do the paperwork and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. It's your fucking retirement money. They want it back so they can give it to their criminal friends on Wall Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later because they own this fucking place. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. You and I are not in the big club. By the way, it's the same big club they use to beat you over the head with all day long when they tell you what to believe. All day long, beating you over the head in their media, telling you what to believe, what to think, and what to buy. The table is tilted, folks. The game is rigged. And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. Good, honest, hard-working people, white collar, blue collar, doesn't matter what color shirt you have on. Good, honest, hard-working people continue. These are people of modest means. Continue to elect these rich cocksuckers who don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. Yeah. You know? And nobody seems to notice, nobody seems to care. That's what the owners count on, the fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it. But in the bullshit department, a businessman can't hold a candle to a clergyman. Because I gotta tell you the truth, folks. I gotta tell you the truth. When it comes to bullshit, big time, major league bullshit, you have to stand in awe. In awe of the all-time champion of false promises and exaggerated claims, religion. No contest. No contest. Religion easily has the greatest bullshit story ever told. Think about it. Religion has actually convinced people that there's an invisible man living in the sky who watches everything you do every minute of every day. And the invisible man has a special list of 10 things he does not want you to do. And if you do any of these 10 things, he has a special place full of fire and smoke and burning and torture and anguish, where he will send you to live and suffer and burn and choke and scream and cry forever and ever till the end of time. But he loves you. He loves you. He loves you and he needs money. He always needs money. He's all powerful, all perfect, all knowing, and all wise. Somehow, just can't handle money. Religion takes in billions of dollars. They pay no taxes, and they always need a little more. Now, you talk about a good bullshit story. Holy shit. Thank you very much.
But I want you to know something. This is sincere. I want you to know, when it comes to believing in God, I really tried. I really tried. I tried to believe that there is a God who created each of us in his own image and likeness, loves us very much, and keeps a close eye on things. I really tried to believe that, but I gotta tell you, the longer you live, the more you look around, the more you realize something is fucked up. Something is wrong here. War, disease, death, destruction, hunger, filth, poverty, torture, crime, corruption, and the ice-capades. Something is definitely wrong. This is not good work. If this is the best God can do, I am not impressed. Results like these do not belong on the resume of a supreme being. This is the kind of shit you'd expect from an office temp with a bad attitude. And just between you and me, in any decently run universe, this guy would have been out on his all-powerful ass a long time ago. By the way, I say this guy because I firmly believe, looking at these results, that if there is a God, it has to be a man. No woman could or would ever fuck things up like this. If there is a God, if there is, I think most reasonable people might agree that he's at least incompetent and maybe, just maybe, doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit, which I admire in a person and which would explain a lot of these bad results. Rather than be just another mindless religious robot, mindlessly and aimlessly and blindly believing that all of this is in the hands of some spooky, incompetent father figure who doesn't give a shit, I decided to look around for something else to worship, something I could really count on. And immediately, I thought of the sun. Happened like that. Overnight, I became a sun worshiper. Well, not overnight. You can't see the sun at night. First thing the next morning, I became a sun worshiper. Several reasons. First of all, I can see the sun, okay? Unlike some other gods I could mention, I can actually see the sun. I'm big on that. If I can see something, I don't know, kind of helps the credibility along, you know? So every day I can see the sun as it gives me everything I need. Heat, light, food, flowers in the park, reflections on the lake, an occasional skin cancer, but hey, at least there are no crucifixions, and we're not setting people on fire simply because they don't agree with us. Sun worship is fairly simple. There's no mystery, no miracles, no pageantry, no one asks for money, there are no songs to learn, and we don't have a special building where we all gather once a week to compare clothing. And the best thing about the sun, it never tells me I'm unworthy. Doesn't tell me I'm a bad person who needs to be saved. Hasn't said an unkind word. Treats me fine. So I worship the sun, but I don't pray to the sun. Know why? I wouldn't presume on our friendship. It's not polite. I've often thought people treat God rather rudely, don't you? Asking, trillions and trillions of prayers every day, asking and pleading and begging for favors, do this, give me that, I need a new car, I want a better job. And most of this praying takes place on Sunday, his day off. It's not nice, and it's no way to treat a friend. But people do pray, and they pray for a lot of different things. You know, your sister needs an operation on her crotch. Your brother was arrested for defecating in a mall. But most of all, you'd really like to fuck that hot little redhead down at the convenience store. You know, the one with the eye patch and the club foot. Do you pray for that? I think you'd have to. And I say, fine, pray for anything you want. Pray for anything. But what about the divine plan? Remember that? The divine plan. Long time ago, God made a divine plan. Gave it a lot of thought, decided it was a good plan, put it into practice. And for billions and billions of years, the divine plan has been doing just fine. Now you come along and pray for something. Well, suppose the thing you want isn't in God's divine plan. What do you want him to do? Change his plan? Just for you? Doesn't it seem a little arrogant? It's a divine plan. What's the use of being God if every rundown schmuck with a $2 prayer book can come along and fuck up your plan? And here's something else, another problem you might have. Suppose your prayers aren't answered. What do you say? Well, it's God's will. Thy will be done. Fine, but if it's God's will and he's going to do what he wants to anyway, why the fuck bother praying in the first place? Seems like a big waste of time to me. Couldn't you just skip the praying part and go right to his will? It's all very confusing. So to get around all this, I decided to worship the sun. But as I said, I don't pray to the sun. You know who I pray to? Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. 2 reasons. First of all, I think he's a good actor, okay? To me, that counts. Second, he looks like a guy who can get things done. Joe Pesci doesn't fuck around. Doesn't fuck around. In fact, Joe Pesci came through on a couple of things that God was having trouble with. For years, I asked God to do something about my noisy neighbor with the barking dog. Joe Pesci straightened that cocksucker out with 1 visit. It's amazing what you can accomplish with a simple baseball bat. So I've been praying to Joe for about a year now. And I noticed something. I noticed that all the prayers I used to offer to God and all the prayers I now offer to Joe Pesci are being answered at about the same 50% rate. Half the time I get what I want, half the time I don't. Same as God, 50-50. Same as the 4-leaf clover and the horseshoe, the wishing well and the rabbit's foot. Same as the mojo man. Same as the voodoo lady who tells you your fortune by squeezing the goat's testicles. It's all the same, 50-50. So just pick your superstition, sit back, make a wish, and enjoy yourself. And for those of you who look to the Bible for moral lessons and literary qualities, I might suggest a couple of other stories for you. You might want to look at The 3 Little Pigs. That's a good one. Has a nice, happy ending. I'm sure you'll like that. Then there's Little Red Riding Hood, although it does have that X-rated part where the big bad wolf actually eats the grandmother, which I didn't care for, by the way. And finally, I've often always drawn a great deal of moral comfort from Humpty Dumpty. The part I like the best, all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. That's because there is no Humpty Dumpty and there is no God. None, not one, no God, never was. In fact, I'm gonna put it this way. If there is a God, may he strike this audience dead. See, nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Oh, cool. A dark basement. I was just thinking we should be doing...
Putin. Fuck. You know, a bunch of witches made a spell for Putin's success back in like 2018. So, Miss Shannon Doherty, thank you for all of it. This is a bit of a cult classic, a cult favorite. This might actually be a different cut. I think it definitely. Wow, I love it.
Oh, Donald, I have to attend. It's my ball. And then he said, the lodge only throws their ball once every decade. Why can't you ever attend my balls? And I said, Jesus Christ, Donald, that's what I've been doing for 30 years.
I love it when you come across a new edit of a film. It's so good. Like, sometimes it is, but...
Governor Dalton, sure it's spinning.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Might I add, you're absolutely stunning this evening. You know, you can dispense with the ass munching. You're getting your check.
Thank you. Thank you. The grant, that is, will go a long way towards funding the new programming that I'm working on for KREL.
That's the public access station rights to they run the lottery numbers on.
Well, we air more than that. I mean, in fact, we're going to broadcast a live game show from the local mall this Saturday.
And how long is this thing going to take tonight? I've got Melrose at 9.
Well, there's dinner, followed by the presentation. And then we adjourn into the auditorium for a stage presentation by the drama and history clubs. They put together an impressive musical about Paul Revere entitled Light Your Own Lamps.
Is there a dance number? Nothing better than a couple of skimpily clad undergraduates just hurling themselves across the stage. I always say, get me another highball. Just eyeball everyone like that. All you're doing is creeping everyone out.
Sorry,
The security type. Everyone a glory hound, I always say. They're all just waiting to tackle the next Sir Hand. And I ask you, can you imagine anyone wanting to attack me for Christ's sake?
Fight the Therian takeover! Fight it! Who gives a fuck? Take off the mask, you fucking dickhead cunt.
Whoa! What are you doing? You looking at naked guys in the shower again?
Didn't anyone ever tell you not to point guns at people?
Once. I shot him.
Nice knickers.
What the fuck is this, man?
I went to look for you in your room and Ronnie told me I could find you up here. What gives?
I wanted to finish that paper on supernovas, and John Sloss said that I could use his telescope before I went home for break.
This is so weird. This is not the movie I grew up with. That's so weird. It's happened before. It's like, that's why you want DVDs, so you get, like, definitive edits. You know? I don't know. Okay, here we go.
What, you know that kid or something?
I hope his pants get caught and a bloodbath ensues.
What is with you today?
Don't get me wrong, I don't wish the kid harm, but his mother should suffer that horrific ordeal so she'll learn how to manage her child.
A harsh lesson.
Man, there's not a year goes by, not a year, that I don't read about some escalator accident involving some bastard kid that could have been easily avoided had some parent, I don't care which one, but some parent conditioned him to fear and respect that escalator. Wow, look who it is.
Sir?
Little Trisha Jones. What's a pretty girl like you doing sitting alone in the middle of this monument to consumerism?
Updating my calendar and waiting for Jay and Silent Bob. And I suppose you're here with no agenda, as per usual?
On the contrary, I'm here for comics. T.S.
Trisha Jones. They call her Trish the Dish.
Nobody calls her that.
Our little Trisha here is only 15, but somehow she's a senior. Manage that.
Don't listen to him. I studied my ass off.
Yeah, right. So what do you say? You want to nail TS or what?
Jesus, Brody.
Calm down. Trisha's compiling data for this book she's writing about the sex drive of men ages 14 to 30. If I remember correctly, it's titled Borgasm, a study of the 90s male sexual prowess. Ready to get sick? Tell them about the advance you got.
Independent Publishing gave me $20,000 based on a treatment and a sample chapter.
You're kidding. It's true. She'll be the youngest author to tackle the subject. So Trisha here sleeps with a bunch of guys as research, and if that's not enough, get this. She videotapes all of them.
What?
I get everybody's consent before we do it. Most guys get off on it. Men are easily amused.
What are you writing in the calendar?
I was coding last night's research.
She means sex.
I know what she meant. What kind of codes?
Here, look. The smiley face is for when I go down on the guy. The smiley face with lashes is for when the guy goes down on me. The circle is for when we have sex. The circle with the X in it is for when I have an orgasm. The little house is when we do it inside, and the grass is for outside.
A kid is back on the escalator again.
How old was last night? I said, you don't mind me asking.
25. It was the guy who runs that store, Fashionable Male.
Holy shit, you slept with that asshole? Why?
I needed a 25-year-old. He has quite a distaste for you, I might add.
Oh, he mentioned me during sex?
Afterwards. He says he wants to kick your ass. I'd steer clear of him if I were you.
Tell me you videotaped him saying that.
No, I shut the camera off after the sex. You should have heard the stuff he wanted to do.
I'm having a hard time with this. Do your parents know about this?
Of course.
It's remarkable.
That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again.
Leave it alone.
What?
So, I heard you were going to propose to Brandy Spenning in some theme park. When are men going to learn that women want romance, not Mr. Toad's Wild Ride?
Be fair, all right? Everyone wants Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. We gotta go. And remember my offer. I'm young, virile, sensitive to a woman's needs.
I doubt it, Sega boy. Good luck with the comic book store.
Sega boy. God, Renee's got a big mouth. And what does that mean, good luck with the comic book store?
How does that Junior Masters and Johnson know about my proposal?
It's not like he's in an exclusive club or anything. What are you talking about? Sean Hartle's giving everyone the inside scoop.
What? What's he saying?
You know, our father made her do the game show so he couldn't take her to Florida. Now what the hell is this shit? What do you gotta do to get comics around this place? One side, Red. Hey, what the hell's going on here?
I was warned about you. Take it easy before I have you removed from the
Warned? What the fuck are you talking about? Tell him, Steve Dave. Fuck you, fanboy.
You testosterone-seeking He-Man comic book fans finish up with this display of tough guy back and forth. I got some questions I need to answer.
Look, who's in there?
You gotta ask me nicely.
Fuck.
If you were asked to choose the most fabulous character in English literature, who would it be? Robin Arthur? Betty Sharp, Sherlock Holmes, Esquire. Have you never met him? You'll find his story in this delightful little book, The Wind and the Willows. Toad, you might say, was the one disturbing element. Incurable adventurer, mad, reckless, tried everything, positive mania for fads, and he never counted the cost. Had a host of fair weather friends, of course, but there were only 3 who had his best interests at heart. One was a badger, Mac Badger. And then there was a water rat, a bit stuffy perhaps, but really a fine fellow. And a mole, gentle creature, kind and sympathetic. They all made their homes in a quaint little community along a riverbank. Now, on that particular day, Mole was in a hurry because... Oh, yes, of course, because he was late for tea. A regrettable habit still. Rat had more or less learned to put up with it, and so, as usual, sorry, Rat, says Mole. Quite all right, says Rat. 2 lumps if you please, says Mole, and then, just as they were getting comfortably settled...
Oh? Everything on the river today, sir?
Dashed quiet, as usual, thank you. Mole, listen to this. Dear Rat, you and Mole must come to Toad Hall at once. Urgent. E. McBadger. Now, Rat was certain Toad was making trouble again. Well, the answer to that lay just around the bend, at Toad Hall, the ancestral home of J. Thaddeus himself. This impressive structure, by the way, was by all odds the finest home on the river. The animals were tremendously proud of it. They felt it gave the whole community an air of respectability. To lose Toad Hall was, of course, unthinkable, and yet it was no secret that Toad's costly follies had brought him to the brink of bankruptcy. So as a last resort, McBadger had volunteered to take over and put Toad's house in order.
Smashed fence. 2 guineas. Damage, lamp post. 4 pun 6. Destruction or hen house. Can I run figure all this wood? I'll not be forgotten. Silence!
I wish to be a person.
I want my silence! You get your money in due course. Now, go along with you. I'll pay no more the day. Why did I assume the responsibility of looking after you? Oh! Didn't I tell you? It's you, Rat. And Mole, too. Thank goodness, lads. You've come last.
Poor McBadger. He'd reached the end of his rope, for, as he said himself,
I'm practically a nervous wreck.
I say, McBadger, what seems to be the trouble?
Summat's got to be done about Todd. This time he's going too far.
But he promised us.
Promises, huh? What good are his promises when these wild manias take him? Now look, you're his closest friends, are you not?
Yes, very dear friend.
Then, lads, you've got to find Todd and stop him.
What's he doing?
He's got a new mania. He's rampaging about the county in a canary yellow gypsy cart with a horse named Cyril.
How we on our way to Nottingham, from Twickenham to Buckingham, already hamly by the sea. Oh, how we on our way to Devonshire, to Lancashire, or Worcestershire, and Oxfordshire, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, are we on our way to Dover, or flying merrily over the jolly old road that goes to Plymouth? Oh, no! We're merrily on our way to nowhere. We're merrily on our way to the roadside. We're always in a hurry. We have no time
I was coming to see. Come along, hop up here. We'll go for a jolly ride. The open road, the dusty highway. Come, I'll show you the world. Travel, change, excitement. Ha, ha, ha. How stupid of me. I want you fellows to meet my noble steed, Cyril.
Aye, that's me. A bit of a trotter, a bit of a rotter. How do you do, how do you do?
How do you do? How do you do?
Say, Governor, your friends seem to be a bit on the stuffy side, what?
Toad, we want to have a talk with you.
Oh, a visit. Splendid.
Toad, this is serious. You've got to give up that horse and cart.
Give it back. Oh, but my dear Ratty. Oh, this is my career. Surely you can't mean...
You mean it? You've got to stop this foolishness. No, you must.
No, I won't do it.
Your reckless behavior is giving us...
I won't be for anything.
You're fast becoming a menace to society. You won't think of yourself. Think of poor old MacBadger. And as for that horse, no good can ever come from getting about with such a fast and irresponsible beast. Get him, all.
Come down, Tony. Stop it. Let me go. Giddy up, Cyril. Giddy up. No use. You'll never get me to give this up. Whee! Say ho! Yes. What is it? Lummy, governor. It's a motor car. Motor car? A motor car? Again? What have I been missing?
It isn't. He hasn't. It is, and he has. A new mania. Motor mania.
Mania. That's it. That's what it was. A positive mania. No telling where it would end either. Might linger for months. And with Toad Hall at stake. Well, Rat and Mole had no choice. There was only one thing to do. Lock the poor chap in his chambers and keep him there until the poison worked out of his system.
Hurry, hurry! That's better. And you can't escape. Simply no use trying.
Let me out of here! Open up! Open up, I say! Please, let me go! Open the door!
Now, of course, playing jailer to one's dearest friend wasn't exactly a pleasant situation. In fact, Moley weakened right at the start and wanted to call it quits. But Ratty said no, definitely not. This time they must be firm. After all, it wasn't just a matter of saving Toad from himself. It was MacBadger to consider, and Toad Hall and all that it stood for.
That's some pretty good day darkness, isn't
Now,
it?
there's only one thing wrong with Ratty's cure for Toad's motomania. Didn't work. You see, Toad was far too clever, and at the moment completely mad. He was determined to get a motor car, even if he had to beg, borrow, or...
As much as you call it besides the most defendant train, that is no Toad Hall, and do not max more than 24 of August, set forth in the following brief. Accuses J. Thaddeus Toad of stealing a motor car, driving said stolen vehicle in a reckless manner on the public high road, with the endangerment of sundry subjects of His Majesty, their life and limbs.
Counsel for the Crown, proceed with the case. My lord, I call as first Crown witnesses Mr. Rat and Mr. Moore. Is it true that you had the accused locked in his own house because he threatened to get the motor car? Did you or did you not have him locked up?
We did.
Thank you. That is all. Next witness.
Mr. Angus McBadger.
As trustee of the Toad estate, you knew the prisoner's mania for motor cars? And due to his reckless extravagance, you cut off his allowance. That he was, to the best of your knowledge, without funds. Oh, thank you. Gentlemen of the jury, the Crown rests.
Counsel for the defense will present his case.
Milad, with the court's indulgence, I rise prepared to plead my own defense.
Rudy, stop it.
Gentlemen of the jury, I call as my first witness Cyril Proudbottom.
Cyril Proudbottom.
Are you acquainted with the defendant, J. Thaddeus Toad?
Lord love it, yes. He's one of the jolliest chaps I've ever run across. And simply tons of money.
Good fellow, eh? Throws it away. But he wasn't throwing it away that day. You heard Mr. McBadger testify that his allowance was cut off. Then how did he get a motor car?
The only way a gentleman gets anything. The honest way.
And what is the honest way?
I thought you wouldn't know that, Governor.
Your Lordship,
The witness may testify in his own words. Right-o, Governor. Now I'll give you the facts of the case. For when Toady escaped from his boudoir, he come heading straight for my place. Soon we was off down the highway, but hadn't gone far, I confess, when all of a sudden, with a rush and a roar, something passed like the London Express. It was big, it was red, it was beautiful. A motor car, a bit of all right. Toady was transfixed with rapture. You could tell it was love at first sight. The motor pulled up to a tavern, wherein was located a bar, and we watched while some tough-looking weasels got out of that lovely red car. Now, weasels, I know, are deceitful, and not to be trusted at all. But how could I know they'd stolen that car? I didn't have no crystal ball. And the governor, he's not one to dally. He made up his mind like a flash. He says, "Try the size, my good Cyril, while I see what they'll take for it, cash." So into the tavern he saunters, where the barman was back at the bar. And he said, "Cheerio, tavern keeper. Who's the owner of that hot-looking car?" A barman, a codger named Winky, leaned over the bar and said, "Why?" The governor answered, "That car must be mine. Whatever the price is, I'll buy." But Toad found he hadn't no money, so he promptly offered a trade. The weasels appeared to be willing. In a moment, the bargain paid. Then Toady drawed up a paper with almost incredible speed, and he called on old Winky, the barman, to pop over and witness the deed. Now, the governor's not a bit stingy. He never does anything small. The weasels gave him the red motor car, and he gave the weasels Toad Hall.
Traded Toad Hall, an estate worth £100,000 for a motor car. You expect me to believe that?
I don't expect you to believe anything, but fortunately I can produce a witness. Call Mr. Winky. Mr. Winky, Mr. Winky. Milord, gentlemen, facing you in the witness box is a citizen of substance and standing.
Okay.
A man of unimpeachable
Hello.
honesty. Now, Mr. Winky.
Thank you. Wow, I've been gone for 4 hours. Really? Hey, Tuck.
Establishment last August the 12th that I was a party to. Oh, yes, sir. Then I do, sir. Well, then. Just tell the court what actually happened.
Well, Governor, you tried to sell me a stolen motor car. You said you were a lie, you monkey-faced little robot.
No! I'm in flames! Let me go! Help! Help! Help!
Toad, Jimmy! Toad! News of Toad's disgrace rocked the nation. Seems the court was determined to make an example of him. Of course, Toad's friends tried to help him, but they were blocked at every turn. Why, they must have reopened the case at least a dozen times. Appeal to this court, that court, any court. But the decision stood. The case of J. Thaddeus Toad was closed. Yes, once again it was a white Christmas. And once again the melodies of Yuletide hung sweet upon the winter air. Hearts were gay and spirits high. Indeed, in all the city there was but one spot untouched by the warmth of Christmas cheer. The Tower, grim monument to despair, cold, cruel, forbidding, and unfortunately the abode of Toad for a good many Christmases yet to come. Poor Toad, alone with the memories of his wasted life. What a fool he'd been. With many a pang he recalled the kindly face of Angus McBadger, and his sage advice so often scorned. A tear for Moley, too, for his loyalty, his sympathy, his understanding. And Toad wept for Rat, and all those little lectures so often laughed at. Yes, within the dark confines of his miserable cell, a new Toad was born, a reformed Toad, a repentant Toad. In a flood of remorse he vowed once and for all to forsake the follies of the primrose path. Never, never again would he give way to those mad, foolish manias that brought him to this sorry end. Being as it's Christmas, you're allowed a visitor. Your grandma's here.
Grandma? Oh, Merry Christmas, Sonny. Granny wouldn't forget her little Tony boy.
Sarah! Sarah!
Look, Christmas gift. What is it? Don't you get it? A disguise. Now all you've got to do is just put on this natty little costume and...
Alas, for good intentions. Toad was incurable. One whispered word, and all his high resolve vanished in the mad whirl of this new adventure, this new mania, escape. Toad would say, "Ha-ha! Never!" Blockheads, let them scour the countryside. Once more, Jane Thaddeus Toad at last laugh. That same Christmas Eve, along the river bank, the name of Toad was banned from conversation, lest the memory of his disgrace becloud the merriment of the season. And yet there was one home at least, in which two loyal hearts still held the warmth of Christian charity.
Bless this good food we are about to enjoy. Bless us, everyone. And bless poor Toad.
And may he get time off for good behavior. Why, it's a poor old lady. Let's take her over by the fire.
Toad! What are you doing here?
Well, I was just, sort of... Well, this is a Merry Christmas. But aren't you afraid of the police?
Afraid of the police?
I, Toad, afraid of the police?
Open up! Open up, I say!
The police!
Hide me, Randy.
Sorry, Toad, but you owe a debt to society, and you've got to pay. So, let them in.
But Razzie, don't you think maybe...
Open the door!
But Badger...
Hey, lads. I've just made a very important discovery. Toad Hall is ablaze with lights, and in possession of pack-o weasels. And the leader of the gang is none other than Mr. Winky! Hip, hip! And so you see, he did trade Toad Hall for the motor car.
Then Toad was innocent all the time.
Aye, lads. And if he were only here right now... Toad! Angus!
Sorry, Toad. I misjudged you.
I hope someday you'll find it in your heart.
Tut, tut, not another word. To err is human. To forgive...
Thaddeus! Not so fast! You're still guilty in the eyes of the law. To prove your innocence, we've got to get that paper away from Winky. No, I have a plan. We'll sneak in through the secret tunnel.
It was an excellent plan, cunningly contrived, but extremely dangerous. It would work only
only if each did his part. There was no margin for error. The odds against them were tremendous, but the stakes were high.
This was 1949.
But now steady as the word. One false move, and 4 lives hang in the balance.
See, the truth is never told.
Careful, lads.
It's always,
There's a guy.
you know.
I'll pop him off.
Don't tell him to shoot.
The whole point is, if you tell the story straight as it is, no one will listen to you. You've got to make it, you know.
Trust Toad to start things off on the wrong foot.
You've got to see things through here
turn
as
back
well,
now.
you know.
Nothing for it but to push on.
The 3 women.
Oh, look. They're all asleep.
Nay, lads, they're drunk. They've been hitting the bottle.
That's
Where was Winky? There he is.
He's got the paper on him. We'll have to climb up on the balcony.
Yalla yalla. Let's shift it up. Let's shift it up. Hello. Tuck Sanu, thank you so much. Oh, why don't we get you a little bit cleaned up there? Oh, all of it. Ah, that's better, isn't it? Get you nice and powdered up for the show. Do it on my face now. Do it on my face. Do it again. I've got to learn how to like hold my bottom lip. Hey. Crazy eyes. Crazy eyes. What else can I do? I don't know. Mean Girl. Ooh.
Moody, over here.
Oh well. Nobody love me ting. Me ting no love me no. No me ting. I think the screen's crapped out, which is hilarious. Like there's a big grey bar about a quarter down the screen or something, so which will come in handy. I really want to make more pornography, but obviously I can't do it here. Oh look, what's the harm? Just won't show anything, right? That's not pornography, is it? If you don't show any of it, if you don't show any of it.
Well done, Thaddeus. Hip, hip, hooray!
Oh, it was a happy ending after all. Of course, Toad's
I had my happy ending. All done, all done.
He was a new Toad now, completely reformed. Through with gypsy cart and polka cars forever. And so, on this happiest of New Years, a toast was in order.
To the new year and to the new Toad.
Hello, you fellows! I'll show you the world! Well, change! Excitement!
And that was the fabulous Thaddeus Toad. Don't we envy him a bit? I know I do. And so when we speak of fabulous characters, the most fabulous of all will always be, to me at least, the master of Toad Hall.
I gotta watch it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, J. Thad was quite a lad. Speaking of fabulous characters, England has produced a bumper crop of them. But don't forget, over here in the colonies, we've managed to come up with a few of our own. How about Paul Bunyan, Pecos Bill, Johnny Appleseed, Black Bart, Davy Crockett, Daniel Boone, and of course the one and only Ichabod Crane. Old Icky, if you recall, was the country schoolmaster, dreamed up by Washington Irving. Oh, he had a way with the yarn, did Mr. Irving. If we could but journey back to that remote period in American history when the city of Manhattan was a market town, we would discover in the bosom of one of those spacious coves which indent the shores of the Hudson, the little village of Tarrytown. And just beyond, nestled deep in the low rolling hills, a sequestered glen. It's a quiet, peaceful place, and yet somehow foreboding. For it abounds in haunted spots, twilight tales, and local superstitions.
That's why you need a big fucking book
Story, however,
sometimes.
concerns a certain itinerant schoolmaster who once frequented these parts. Indeed, some say his melancholy spirit still
There
haunts
we
the vicinity.
go. There we go.
The worthy pedagogue was described as a most unusual man. To see him striding along, one might well mistake him for some scarecrow eloped from a cornfield. He was tall and exceedingly lank. His head was small and flat on top with a long, slight nose, so that it looked like a weathercock perched upon his spindle neck. Altogether, he was such an apparition as is seldom to be seen.
Ah, there we go. Easy peasy. Okay, we should have the frame now.
It was late one drowsy autumn afternoon when this strange figure first approached the tranquil little village of Sleepy Hollow. As usual, there had forgathered at the old snooker and schnapps shop, a group of rustic lads known as the Sleepy Hollow Boys. Their self-appointed leader, one Brown Bones, was a burly, blustering blade, always ready for a fight.
There we go. I love a good frame.
And though Brown was much given to madcap pranks, practical jokes, well, there was no malice in his mischief. Indeed, with his waggish humor and prodigious strength, Brown Bones was quite the hero of all the country rustlers.
which with lordly dignity he held absolute sway. Truth to say, Ichabod was a conscientious.
Come on. They got no internet, fucking... Talk to me, Webathon. Talk to me. Talk to me. Well, I'm sorry, like, I missed that first wave through before. That's my own fault, but, I don't know. Talk to me. Fucking talk to me. Why won't no one talk to me? Am I not a good boy? Am I not a good... did I do something bad? Why is nobody talking to me? I don't understand. Please talk to me. Talk to me, please. Please. Won't somebody talk to me? Really, you know. Talk to me! Just like since I made happy to you, do I make happy to you? I hope. What the fuck next, man?
Hold me tight, my lips don't need a word to say. Lay me down, but my mind is taking all the way. Hold me tight, my lips don't need a word to say. Lay me down, but my mind is taking all the way.
Kaiser Soze! It was Kaiser all along.
Taking higher than I've ever been before. I'm holding back just one second more. You're just the heart of love. You're just the feeling. You let my heart escape beyond the meaning. Not even I can find a way to stop the storm. Oh, baby, tell them not the truth. reality elements. I'm giving my all, filling the flow. You'll never let none of them bring on the pop. Just for the win, every living exchange, making us all what kind. Set it on key, I'm heavy, got tempers of villain, I'm headed, get sent to the war. We got an neck for your mind, I get some change your life. Looking for real, teach you that it's some guy. Look at the nigga now, looking for real. Give me a big on my side, let it go down. Let's make it clear, so you can come in and chill. It's only time to mess with you, for real.
Okay, coming up. I love this. Well, I don't know. I haven't watched. I saw this film in the cinema, and I reckon it deserved an Oscar award. It deserves some kind of fucking award. That's for sure. Hey to all of y'all.
What was my dream again? I remember feeling trapped in rising heat.
Ah, Smeggins. Smegmageddons.
There were plastic or cardboard cutouts all around me, and my gums' roots were pushing out my teeth. And the voice of 1,000 angels said to me, "It's temporary." Maybe that should be my mantra as I step into what will inevitably be the worst years of my life. Ah yes, off to a world in which girls are to only wear pink dresses and boys blue pants. Well, I dyed my uniform and embroidered flowers on the sleeves. Speaking of, I should probably change it to my uniform right now. No, that shit's itchy. Make it wait. Oh yeah, and in my dream, you know, when the air below me was sucking my teeth out of their sockets, I noticed that my front two teeth stayed. But the gap between them just kept getting larger and larger. Really impossible, I know, right? No trying to pass that right now and could at least drive me to the bus stop. Felipe, what are you doing in there?
There we go.
Don't scare me like that. What was that angel's name again? Lily or Layla? I think it was Lilith.
K to 12. And now everybody wants gap tooth.
I'm just looking out the window and it's cold outside. There are two boys yelling behind me and I'm terrified. Counting trees as they pass me by and I'm trying not not to look across the aisle. Cause my eyes like the man put his hand on her skirt and she's got her hand down his pants. I know the driver sees it, I know he's speaking in the rearview mirror. He says nothing, trying to ignore it. It's looking boring, quietly observing. I'm saying nothing, no, not touching us. Don't give a fuck with all us. Holding down, up in the front with all us. Only I take a lady sick and I'm just passing over here. And the cars as they pass me by, and I'm trying not to look over behind me. Cause Jason's got his ass in the west, and I even try to hit up on the fast. I know the driver sees it, I know he's speaking in the rearview mirror. He says nothing, trying to ignore it. It's looking boring, quietly observing. I'm saying nothing, no, not touching us. Don't give a fuck with all the past. Hold it down, up in the front with all the past.
Just been thinking, right? Like, I don't know if y'all remember, like, Magic Eye. It was a big craze in like 1992. It was a jump through of 3D technology and things. And basically, you'd see an image in 3D, but like for me, I could never get it. Like, never, ever get it. And all I could do was invert it, like crossing my eyes. So I've been ooh-woo. I've been ooh-woo my whole life. I'm dirty. I'm naughty. I'm just so naughty right now. I'm gonna leave it in about 45 minutes, or whenever I bust a nut. whatever comes first. No. Okay. Calm the fuck on now. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Where are we? Okay. Pull it away.
I feel so sick. Like, this is the worst stomach pain I've ever experienced. Oh, why right now? Well, I mean, it had to happen sometime. He says there's one tampon left. Do either of you have any change? No. Yes. It's fucking empty. Whatever. Who knows what kind of crazy shit's in them anyways? I mean, yes, toxic shock is real, but still. Tampons should be free. What do I do now? Toilet paper. You good in there? Yeah. You sure? Yeah, I'm almost done. Need me to get you another roll of toilet paper? That'd be great. Yeah. You're gonna be late for class. Empathize with me here a little. Sorry. Okay. Where'd you get that from? Just like a little something up there. What? I was gonna walk around looking like I sat in raspberries. Get back to class. You little bitch. You guys, I don't know how long I'm going to slipping in my hole. It's so annoying. It keeps moving around down there. Well, good thing you won't have to deal with it much longer. Thank you, goddess.
sense to me. The house on the fire and they all wanna fight on me. Photos for photos, they gossip about those that they don't know. Oh, dumb shit.
I'm just thinking about this, right? Oh, is there a fucking cat in here or out there? What the fuck? Just thinking about, Rick Roderick's, course, The Self Under Siege, and how basically, Ronald Reagan was the first president who it was popular. He wasn't popular himself, but his popularity was popular. If I'm still trying to unpack what exactly that means, like the popularity of popularity, like it's cool to be popular, I guess. And Reagan was like that. And I guess Kamala Harris is trying to play this like it's like she's trying to be the popular kid, and like, you know, they make like propaganda videos that are just like, Kamala's so cool and like the cool kids like Kamala and stuff, you know? And it's just so cringe when they do it. It's just like, you know, it sounds like a normal sounding thing until they start dropping their talking points, and you're like, oh, okay, I get it now. Don't I? Yeah, let's cruise this one out at a nice kind of even-ish 5.5 hours, eh? That's a pretty solid effort. Just for a cruisy one. No misinformation, I don't think. Maybe a bit of disinformation, but fuck you, what's information anyway? What's the difference between information and a fucking Jack Kerouac novel? You know? So, let's fucking bang it out with something. Oh, shut up! Oh, buddy. Come on. Oh, yes.
Hey girl, open the walls, play with your dolls. We'll be a perfect family. When you walk away, is when we really play. You don't hear me when I say, Mom, please wake up. Dad's with a slut, and the sun is smoking cannabis. No one ever listens, it's wallpaper distance. Don't let them see what goes down in the kitchen. Places, gather you places. Throw on your dress and put on your dark faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't jewelry. When you turn your back, she pulls out a flask and forgets his infidelity. Oh, she's coming to the attic. Plastic, go back to being plastic. No one ever listens. This wallpaper glistens. One day they'll see what goes down in the kitchen. Places, getting your places. Throw on your dress and put on your tall faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. COLLHOUSE. I see things nobody else sees. Hey girl, hey girl, open your walls, play with your dolls. We'll be a perfect family. Places, get in your places. Throw on your dress and put on your tall faces. Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. Picture, smile for the picture. Pose with your brother, won't you be a good sister? Everyone thinks that we're perfect. Please don't let them look through the curtains. COLLHOUSE. I see things nobody else sees.
Okay. Tuxanu. I hope you have appreciated and enjoyed. I always have fun, do I not? That's what it is all. Is it not? Maybe, maybe not. I don't care. Did I care? Was I worried? Did I care? I don't think I cared. You know? Does it matter? Are you gonna cry about it now?
Tell me why the hell no one is here. Tell me what to do to make it all feel better. Maybe it's a good joy on me. Whatever. Just means things we don't care for me. Forever. It's not party in the car. limitations disappear. When I go my heart, I'm never cursed. Tell me what the hell wrong is here. Tell me what to do to make it all feel better.
On Kamala. Just me. There's way more cake for Kamala forever, forever. It's Kamala's party and she'll cry if she wants to cry, if she wants to cry, cry. It's Kamala's party and she'll cry if she wants to cry, if she wants to cry, cry. Burn down this place. So Kamala's pity parties in flame, flame, flame. Flames, flame, flames. Kamala will cry if she wants to cry, cry. Kamala's pity parties in flames, flames, flames. Kamala will cry if she wants to cry, cry. Kill Kamala's pity parties in flames, flames, flames. And she'll cry if she wants to cry, if she wants to cry, cry. Till Kamala's pity parties in flames, flames, flames. And Kamala will cry if she wants to cry, if she wants to cry, cry. It's Kamala's party, it's Kamala's party, it's Kamala's party. It's motherfucking Kamala's party. It doesn't mean that you're invited. Don't let it go any other way than up in complete flames and smoke. Not that we wish any harm on her, but maybe it'll force her to fuck and fix up her teeth. Who the fuck knows? Stranger things have happened, have they not? Okie dokie, lads and lasses. Privet, Tuxanu, Viscase, Imoron, Puncher. Ciao, ciao.